Is he wearing Bosmer armor?
Let me just find you here in our papers.
Let me do those points on.
Ah, yes, I have you right here. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes, you would have been sent a courier. Welcome to the embassy. Quite the honor. You must be standing here at this very moment within the confined lands of the Dominion. This is Dominion ground you're standing.
Yes, it's truly an honor.
Wonderful. Well, do hope you know that this is only the beginning for you. There's a set of questions I need to ask you to see if you have the character, mindset, and vigor for what it takes to become a member of the Thalmor. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, of course.
Excellent. Let us do this inside. I don't want to have you standing out here in the cold after all. Khajiit, you can continue to watch the gate, make sure no one else arrives. If they do,
Yes.
let me know.
Yes, no problem.
This is a potential new recruit. I'm going to see if he has what it takes to join the Dominion.
Just this year.
Right, come now, Earl. We'll talk upstairs.
Hold up. Use it. Why are you using that one, not the other one? Uncle Bo in there, hurry up.
Welcome, friend. Made a profit?
Business is business. Ah.
Looking for safe passage? Aboard!
Tell me, how is the dawn? Are we done? We are done.
Where you headed? Here!
Local goods.
Welcome, traveler. Hold tight. Ready to leave? Let's go.
Dude. Yo,
Yeah, what's up, man?
did you watch any of the conversation that I had with him?
I watched the beginning of it, then I muted it. What happened?
Dude, you should have heard the questions he asked. Bro, I was feeling like I'm applying for a job. I was nervous. Dude, he asked me like, what is the most important thing? Fear, obedience, or loyalty? And I was like, what the fuck? How should I know that? And I said loyalty. I think I should have said obedience, honestly. And then he asked me like, what is the most important thing? Like, mercy or, no, not mercy, fear or, fear or respect. Yeah, fear or respect.
Fear, definitely.
And I said, yeah, I said fear. And then he said something like to, you know, he I don't know what even he said, but I said that that respect is better in some way, and I was like, well, yeah, you might be right. And to every question, his answer was, all right then, next question. No reaction, dude. I'm telling you. And he had like around 10 questions, dude. Like, and currently he said, like, because they really test people, like, this is testing people. Like, this is testing. He said, like, that they want to see if I am, what did he say? He said that if I am, like, good enough to be a member, like,
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I heard that part.
Yeah, and basically he said that I should reflect upon all the questions he asked me, that I should gather more info about Talos worshippers, about some other thing that I have info about, that I told him, and he told me to bring that info, and to think about the question he has asked me before. I was like, all right, sure. And he said, you're not currently, you're not rejected and you're not accepted. Don't think that you have been rejected today. We're just further testing you. And I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Yeah,
all
good.
right.
Yeah. Sounds like it went really
And
well.
I have a lead, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that lead is, before I applied to join the embassy, I had a guy come up to me and said like, look, if you want to join like the embassy, oh, you should know that I myself like have my own group of 8 elves that don't support the Talmor. Like they have been accepting Khajiits into their ranks and shit. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll report back what I know. I was like, fuck you. If the Thalmor wants me to, give information on you, I'm a snitch. I don't give a fuck about you.
How do you think I feel when I'm chilling with my girl, bro? I don't give a fuck about y'all. That's why I let her listen to the whole meeting. It's fun. It's fun being a traitor, bro.
And so, basically, he has apparently spies in the Thalmor. And so, I want to find out who those spies are.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I think that would get me accepted, most likely.
What you gotta do is, if I were you, I would create a scenario, right, where you'd be like, yo, I'm in a Thalmor 2 now, but I need somebody to, like, watch the door as I go, steal some documents or whatever. And then he'll be like, well, I can ask my guy to help you that's been in the Thalmor this whole time. Like, you just gotta create a scenario to bait him out.
Yeah.
Don't use my scenario because it's really ass, but, you're a smart kid.
Yeah. Shit, man. I did definitely see like 2 or 3 Khajiits walking around in Bosmer armor. But the thing that he doesn't know is that Khajiits are allowed in the ranks in Embassy. I mean, not in the Embassy directly, but they can be spies, personal messengers, cooks, those, lesser things. But the Thalmor, like the army, the trusted agents and such, like, Khajiits can never be one of those,
Right. I kind of wanted to. I should have wore a demon cape, and I just used my fucking wrong ability. Awesome. Ugh.
So currently,
Yeah, what's up, bro?
I need to look for some Talos worshippers, and
they be in Windhelm. You know how the Talos worshippers be in Windhelm, bro.
The thing is, I mean, I don't want to metagame and I don't want to snitch on them, but I do already know a lot. Because on my other character, I'm actually a Talos worshipper.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I'm P1.
We're about to get. Hold on, bro. I gotta lock in. Just a bunch of fucking player killers right here.
Hello. Oh, but don't worry, I'm not.
Alright, I locked in. They're dead. They're all dead.
But yeah, and on that character, like, there's a whole Frostborn clan that works for Dawnstar and shit, and I can expose that, and well, that would be a really good information. Like, no joke, that would be game changing, and they would definitely reconsider letting me join. I mean, not reconsider, but they will like definitely let me join. But that would be metagaming, and I can't do it, man. I can't. And also, there's like a lot of my friends there. Like, I can't do it. Only if I can find out information about it in character. That's the only way I can actually do it. And even then, I don't know if I would do it. Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. Just be a ass, bro. Just go full Thalmor mode. You have no problem sacrificing innocence to Father Sithis. like you can act. Just like actually fucking fuck with the people breaking the law.
I don't know. I might have sounded more like an orc and not a
Yeah, I told you, bro.
high
You
elf.
you need to change the way you stand. You know, yes, you can use the thinking pose, but don't ever use the fucking arms cross pose when you're the Thalmor, bro. Like,
No.
you gotta use
I
the
didn't.
gotta
I
use the
did use it
sophisticated.
once before I entered the house. But I'm using the soldier stance, hands behind back. That's the one I used.
That's actually called parade rest. That's the technical term for it. You're not actually supposed to talk when you're in parade rest. You go to attention when you want to talk, and then you go back to parade rest when you're done talking. But, you know, it's different, Skyrim.
To attention? What is attention?
Attention, like, attention! And everybody, like, stands up straight, arms at the side. Don't look forward, don't look back,
Oh.
side to side, just eyes straight forward, 1,000-yard stare.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
1,000-yard stare.
Yeah, that's what it's called. You have to stare off at least 1,000 yards. You gotta look 1,000 yards that way and focus on that. You know, if anybody gets in your face, you're supposed to. You're still looking 1,000 yards through them. You know what I mean? Like, you don't actually
Yeah,
look
I know,
with your
I know,
eyes,
I know.
type shit.
I know what it is.
Where we
It's,
going,
you know,
Blob?
It's funny.
Where are we going, Blob? We're going here. I'm not going there.
Heading to Dawnstar.
I need a new game to play, bro. I'm kind of burnt out of the finals. Think I might pick up, I don't know. Well, I'm probably going to be hosting tournaments next month. Like a $200
Tournaments?
tournament. Yeah, like a $200 tournament or something.
What?
Yeah.
You're gonna be holding a $200 tournament.
Yeah.
For what? About what?
I don't know. Probably just gonna be like party games or something.
Yeah.
Like, I would do like FPS game, like, I don't know, like,
Also, one important thing he said that I should come back in a week
for what?
with information like
Oh.
about the film and everything. I'm like, in a week?
Yeah, bro. You know how much information you can gather in a week? You can really impress them.
I know, but bro, do I have to wait for a week?
Well, it's
Like,
if I were you, to be honest, like, do you really want to go into the Thalmor with no fucking armor, no weapon, no money at all? Like, give yourself a week to you know, get established in the server, make some friends and shit, then join the Thalmor.
I have armor, look.
Hold on. I gotta pull it up on my... Why are you always so broke, bro? How do I get more money than you all the time?
What are you talking about?
Bro, you're always broke.
What are you talking about?
Bro, you're always broke.
This character is maybe 2 days old, maybe.
Ugh, brokey. 2 days old, I was already ready to buy some orcish armor. But I refused to do it, so I tried to... I actually... Bro, I don't even want to get into it, honestly. I just need to think of a new game to
Bro.
play right now. I'm
Yeah,
really
but
waiting for
I'm
GTA
a warrior and I've been
6.
just level upping my skill.
Why are you a warrior, not a hunter? I think it's so
Why would I
much
be
better.
a-
Cause you can like loot. Cause you can loot stuff. You know.
Whoa, what are these guys up to? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Oh, is that how it is? You know, I killed your... What is that, your cousin? Because I am. Look at these muscles. Well, what are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I need to join a party.
I'm seeing around. They 100% wanted to rob me, but I know that guy. That's why they didn't. But if you close your eyes, doesn't it almost feel like nothing changed at all?
God, your voice sucks. It's like,
What are you talking about?
you sound Poland. You sound like you're from Poland. I took the walk to Poland. You sound like a UFC fighter.
What are you talking about?
What the dog doing?
Yeah.
Bro, any game suggestions? I went from Apex to the finals, and now I think I might just jump on GTA.
Just don't play that Albion Online, dude.
What'd you say?
Just don't play that Albion Online.
What do you mean, bro? Albion Online is such a great game. It is like a really good game.
Dude, you're
If you're an MMO player.
Like, you love to hurt yourself if you love Albion Online.
Bro, I don't know when's the last time you played it, but it's so different now. It is way different than like it used to be.
Dude, like a couple of weeks ago, before I started playing the Kaisel, I played Albion for like a couple of days and it was trash.
What'd you do?
So I was, I don't know, I've been mining.
Okay, that's your first mistake. Next, what did you do? What type of activities did you do?
I mean, I've been collecting resources, I bought a mount.
Bro, no. You're like, no. That's not how you play Albion. Those are for farm. Those are for PvE players.
How the fuck should I know? I
That's
did clear, yeah, I cleared a couple of dungeons.
No, bro, no. Dungeons are the worst thing in the game.
Alright, shit, tell me, what is
Bro, like, okay, look,
supposed
to be honest, I'm a
new
faction.
player-
I'm a faction warfare player. You know, there's many different types of activities you can do, but this is a PvP game, full loot PvP, right? So when you die, you lose everything, and you can loot everything. So you can come up millions, right? You can spend 50K on a set, go out into the world and kill a guy worth like 5 fucking million if you really wanted to. You know what I mean? So it's like that's how you play the game. You don't like going around collecting resources, doing PvE. That's all it means just so you can get to start PvP. That's it. You know? So faction warfare, that's the best. Like you don't need a team. There's just a bunch of players all flagged for the same faction, and you fucking run around. You kill monsters, collect chests, and then in the midst of that, like another faction will just pull up, like Invis, and they just jump on you as you're looting the chest, and everybody's dead. And then you buy more. Then you go back to the city, you buy more gear, and you do it over again.
So basically, Escape from Tarkov.
Yeah, it's an MMO Escape from Tarkov, literally. That's literally what it is. Like they said, like Albion was like, to put it like this, to describe it, is if World of Warcraft had a baby, abandoned that baby, and it was raised by RuneScape and Escape from Tarkov. You know, that's Albion. That's how you have to play.
RuneScape.
You ever play RuneScape?
I have, and I have played World of Warcraft as
Exactly.
well.
Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. I don't play either one of those games like that.
No.
Back in the day, when I was like
No.
13, 14, RuneScape was my shit. I loved RuneScape.
I played the reworked version. I didn't play
no.
the old school one.
No. The old school one's way better, bro. You just don't know MMOs. I could tell. You're not a moper, bro. That's your first problem.
Like the new one, yeah, it was ass. Honestly, like you need to buy premium, or you're missing like 80% of the quests. A lot of the gear and shit,
I forgot. I'm supposed to.
and it's actually like really boring. Like the quests are really ass.
Yeah, bro. Nobody plays that shit.
Yeah, I saw that nobody plays that shit. Like
Nobody plays
I
RuneScape.
have,
To be
I've
honest,
seen like only a couple of people.
To be honest, I would play RuneScape again, but there's no PvP. There's no PvP in RuneScape. It's all fucking PvE and bosses. That's the one thing that RuneScape has that other MMOs just can't get right. Is like RuneScape has bosses that you have to grind for like days, weeks, just to get like a certain piece of weapon or armor, you know? And then that's just worth millions of fucking, you know? That's the one thing it has going. Albion doesn't have like a monster you can just go hunt for like a super rare drop. You can buy anything and everything.
I mean, that's basically World of Warcraft. You know, World of Warcraft has done it perfectly. Like,
And
you
no,
collect
there ain't
resources,
no
you
PvP.
fight,
The PvP sucks.
PvP.
PvP sucks.
I don't know about PvP, honestly. Yeah, that sounds
I'm
right.
a PvP player. I mean, WoW has PvP, but it's no stakes. It's not like you're gonna lose anything when you die. You just lose your match. You know, Albion, you. I've lost. I remember I had like 150 fucking million, and I like died so many fucking times. I got down to 50 fucking million, bro. Like, and then I was like, okay, I have to stop.
I played the Escape from
Tarkov.
Escape from Tarkov, yeah. A long time. I mean, like maybe less than a year ago, I guess. You know, and I do come back to it from time to time. And the funny thing is, I never bought actually Escape from Tarkov. I have cracked it, and I play with Russians on Russian servers. It's so funny.
Oh, you play with the bro? I couldn't play with no Russians, bro. They just seem like they're too locked in on that game, to be honest.
Yeah, Russians usually don't give a fuck about games, and they're like usually bad at games. They just have like really loud microphones, and you know, they're just funny and weird. But when it comes to some realistic games or some really grindy games like World of Warcraft, I don't know, Escape from Tarkov, PUBG, you know, they lock in.
Yeah.
And they're unstoppable. CSGO,
Rust,
for
Rust,
example, you
Rust.
know. Rust, yeah. You know.
Well, I need to play a different game anyway because I need to go back to AIM Labs, work on my. I decided weekdays I'll be doing AIM Labs on the weekdays, and then weekends I'll give myself a break. I can't be playing MMOs because I'll never be able to practice.
But yeah, you know. I personally played all kinds of games. And I don't know.
What? Oh, bro, why would you pull that? Oh my goodness, you're gonna get us all killed, man. But yeah, bro, I literally cannot wait for GTA 6, bro. It's gonna be so good. That's honestly what I'm practicing my aim for.
Why was you practicing it for GTA? This is the
Bro,
dumbest thing
bro,
I ever heard.
bro. I don't think you understand how like good this game is gonna be, you know? And like, if I'm gonna be a streamer, everybody's gonna be streaming GTA 6, you know? So it's like I won't be able to stand out unless I'm like constantly winning. And plus, I just feel like your aim is gonna be like much more important in GTA 6. Like in GTA 5, here's my thing. GTA 5, there's nothing to bring players together. You know, like you can't just like be like, oh, let me just join a random party and just have fun and go kill and fuck around in free mode. You know what I mean? There's nothing that brings people together. But I feel like that's gonna change with GTA 6, and like you're like winning like gunfights is actually gonna matter. You know? Okay, I'm leaving. Like Rust or Escape from Tarkov, you know? Like winning a gunfight matters, or else you lose everything. You lose hours, days worth of fucking time. That's how I feel like GTA 6 might be. Oh, I gotta ruin these guys. LYM. Damn, bro, they took our shit. Oh, we could probably kill these guys. We could definitely kill these guys.
If I was a hunter, I would have 3, 4, 5 normal pelts and 2 snowy pelts from Saber Cats. There a chest at least? There is one. Oh well. It's something at least.
Oh my god, they're slaughtering us. We have to leave.
So, off to Windhelm.
Bruh, that's the one thing I hate about this fucking game. It's like, when you're doing faction warfare, it's all randoms and shit, but a lot of the times, there'll be guilds that get to fucking together, and then they're like, coordinated, and just clapping the randoms. Clapping all my randoms, bro. Pisses me off. Damn, your broke ass ain't got no horse? Damn, walkie, huh?
Walkie.
You gotta get a horse and start calling people walkies. Bro, they'll be so upset, bro. They'll be so triggered.
But it's funny how, you know, like the high elves, yeah, they have like all this like cool interrogation and, you know, discipline, all that. But when it comes to throwing hands, you know, they're not really the ones you want to turn to.
Yeah, I would say so. Man, we got 11 million on me.
I mean, you could say that they have magic.
Right, but who gives a fuck about that when like magic won't save you from one orc. One orc going berserk.
Yeah. And the funny thing, orcs can have like warlocks, you know,
Yeah.
and they learn magic and use the berserk.
Orcs have warlocks?
I mean, shit.
Or is that like a lore thing? Or is that like a...
I mean, they're not called really warlock, but you know,
Yeah.
they have mages.
Yeah, in WoW, they're called warlocks.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I
you
was...
really think
Bro, I
that
had...
in Skyrim, like, there's gonna be an orc or, you know,
Bro,
somebody who doesn't know magic?
I had an Amulet of Akatosh, bro. I was gonna shit on the entire server, bro. I was really gonna... But to be honest, bro, it's been like months. These people still ain't letting everybody get magic. Like, it's just... At least people are still having fun with the server.
Ooh.
I like that. But to be honest, I didn't expect that. I didn't expect not to be able to do magic for months, years at a time. Like, that's crazy. That's annoying as shit.
Whoa. It was a guy who said that he wanted to join the Solitude Guard, the Windhelm Guard, and they didn't let him because he was Breton and not a Nord. They only let Nords. And just now I saw a Dark Elf and a Nork walking by with Solitude, with Windhelm capes.
Yeah, racism is real in Skyrim. It's just so real. Too real.
Yeah.
It's quite funny, though.
No, this is the most racist game ever.
Bro.
But I mean, to have a good story and shit, like, you need to be racist, low-key.
To be honest, you have to be racist. Like, motherfuckers are like fresh from the war. Motherfuckers blowing up people's floating islands with Dwemer machines and shit. Like, bro, it's just real. Ugh. I do not want to jump on fucking GTA, but I have to. There's nothing else to play. Oh, maybe I'll try Counter-Strike.
Your places go?
What?
Your places go?
What place?
You play CSGO.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. The game's for faggots. Wait, I should have said that. I was just joking. I just wanted to see what you would say.
I mean, why was wrong with
To be
See-
honest, I don't. It's the aim style. The movement and the aim isn't like it's more about pure aiming and like reaction flicking. And I'm just not that type of gamer. I like movement mixed with aiming and you know, that's why I play Apex, Finals. It's a mix of stuff. CS:GO is like whoever has better aim and is quicker on the trigger is gonna win, you know, which is cool, but it's just not my type of play style.
I bet you I can get a lot of information from here. If only somebody were to talk here. But
That's why I used to go to
this is a
sleep up
good
there.
hiding space.
I used to go to sleep up there.
Really?
Oh, actually, no. There's a roof you can get on top of. If you like climb on top of it, I forgot how to do it, but like right around, you can get on top of a roof. Yeah, it's easy to do.
Damn, only now I see the roofs in Windhelm. Look at this. Look at this shit. The houses are quite nice.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, most of the time, Windhelm looked depressing to me. You know,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
like, it has good structures and everything. It's got, like, beautiful. Like, when you look at one house. But, like, when you look at a whole city, it's kind of...
I gotta ask you,
It's made for soldiers. Like, it's a fortress.
Who
It's
was the
not a
first-
city.
who was the first people you went with in Skyrim? Did you go Stormcloak or did you go Imperial?
Stormcloak. Oh, no.
Which one?
Wait, did I?
Everybody
Shit,
remembers.
yeah,
You have to.
I think it's Stormcloak.
Yeah, I went Stormcloak too, cause like I don't know, man. Their vibe was just cooler, but like in the end, like I'm an Imperial all the way. I love I love Altmer bitches. Me and the girl were supposed to like go out today, but I didn't even hit her up. I'm kind of like tired of like, you know. Alright, just let that shit go.
You got a girl?
Without more girl, she want to play GTA and stuff with me.
Oh, she said she wants me to go out.
Hmm?
Said you had a girl that called you to go out.
Like we were supposed to go out on like a E date. Like like supposed to take her out on GTA RP. She even found she said she found servers with ERP. She was like, "There's ERP servers." I'm like, "Oh my god." But like, dude, low key, I'm just like, seems like she's enjoying Skyrim, so I don't really want to like keep asking her to come play with me because I really don't even care like that anymore. So I'm just not gonna say anything. Just let it go.
Oh, you there? Yeah. Can you hear me, guys? I see. Um, do you guys have any advice for the beginners? Um, like I'm a warrior. I have leveled up my all the way to almost an expert. Like I'm not quite new. Um, but I have no idea what to do now. Yeah.
What's that? Real time strategy.
Yeah, you're right. Joining a faction would be nice, honestly. Yeah, didn't thought about it. I was mostly riding solo. You guys have any like I don't know ideas for a warrior? Where should I join? Hmm. Honestly, I have no idea. Didn't really think about the future. Only thought about fighting. Yeah. Yes. Yes. No, I think I'll stay a warrior. I like being a warrior. It's just don't know what to do. Yeah, exactly. Are there any like are there any wars currently? Yeah, like I know there is P2-1 war. Wait, like isn't it prohibited for like Windhelm to rebel against the Empire and the Thulm War because it's like It's funny how sorry to say something OC, but I came from P2 server. I played there for a bit, and there was the Sons of Skyrim. And I came here and I heard about Sons of Talos, and like they have such similar names, and like immediately when I joined first day, first hour, I heard about them. Like they're so influential, actually.
The fuck is this shit?
I mean, I don't think the Sons of Talos will like me very much, you know. Yeah, I guess. Oh well. But
That's just trash.
wait, you guys, what are your professions? A hunter? Amazing. Dude, I have been killing so many saber cats and elks and rabbits, and like I have killed at least, I don't know, 100.
Amelia Rose 77 just followed. Amelia Rose 77 said heyo buddy.
Hell,
Amelia Rose 77 said what's up there.
what you know about hail?
Yeah,
Amelia Rose 77 said
yeah,
how you doing,
exactly.
man?
So I don't know if you. I have
Chillin', bro.
like there's
Chillin',
a really
Amelia
really
Rose.
good cave.
How are
I
you?
bet you there's at least 7 deers, like 10 rabbits, 5 foxes, and they're just in one cave, and it's
Ugh, this music is annoying as shit.
oh yeah. Let's see. Shadow Green Cavern.
Damn, that's just turn that shit off. What's up, Amelia?
Uh, no, it's cool. It's cool. I have done my dailies not long ago, so I'm good for now.
German.
But yeah,
Raw. Like all these games.
uh,
Amelia, what should we play? Can you hear me, Amelia?
oh,
What are we gonna play, Amelia? What are we gonna play, Amelia? Let me see if I can hear this guy. Let me see if I can hear this
actually
guy.
have quite a bit of weird ingredients
see if I can hear
myself.
this
Actually
guy.
have oh yeah, you're an alchemist. You can maybe use
Yeah, I
it. I
can't hear
have 77 Blue Mountain flowers. I have fire salts, giant lichen,
Lichen.
a glowing mushroom, grass pot, hag raven, feathers and fangs, and
What should we play?
a lot of mushrooms.
Subchat.
I know that Mora tapinella, that one is used for alchemy as well. Mudcrab chittins, but those I actually keep to restore my stamina. um, yeah, more flowers, you know, salt piles. Troll fat.
I haven't played this game in a while. It's really hard. Chat, we might be playing Among Us. Among Us.
Yeah. Okay.
Among Us.
Wow. Oh. What? What?
The fuck? Asia. Ugh, why do I look like this?
Wow.
Among Us. Among Us. What the fuck is this?
Oh. Yeah, of course. Wait. I can't find my hands because of this tree behind me. There you go. Nice to meet you guys. You as well.
Ugh. Ugh, crewmate. Ugh, regular crewmate.
Hmm?
I'm a regular crewmate. "30 seconds." Dude, Among Among Us public lobbies are so fucking funny to me. There's Among Us public lobbies, they're just so funny. Have you ever did a public Among Us lobby? 3 imposters,
Dude.
oh my god.
I don't know, I've never had a funny Among Us experience with randoms. It's usually just some unfunny guys, just, you know, nothing happening.
What'd you say? You said you never played Among Us? What are you doing? What are you doing with your life?
No, that's not what I said. I said that, I never had a funny experience in Among Us, like, with randoms.
You motherfuckers. Oh man. No, they fucking 2 people voted me. I'm not even an imposter. I'm not an imposter. These fucking people, man.
I think, I really want to, you know, get info on
Talos worshippers?
a lot of... Yeah.
I'm about to die here.
Yeah, look at these guys. No, I'm just. Sorry, I'm just taking a look. I'm just taking a crystallization because you guys look so cool. Oh my! I was waiting for this guy to stop spinning. There we go.
What the fuck are they doing?
You guys are now famous. Congratulations. Oh yeah. See you around, guys. They're not gonna be famous. I just wanted to keep looking at them because they looked cool, that's it. What the fuck is happening with the Imperials and the horses they have? You seeing this shit?
What? Yeah, I see it. What the fuck is going? What is that?
There's been another guy who's also flying like that. The horses are glitched. Oh. Okay. He got onto the horse.
Huh?
Alright. Okay. Taking off. Okay. Okay, he got off. He's back on. What the fuck are they doing? There's 3 of them and only 2 horses. What is happening?
You don't have to ask me when you want to get something to eat or drink. It doesn't matter, bro. Just fucking eat or drink.
Huh?
Talking to my nephew, man. I know who fucking raised this kid, but he's all like asking me to eat, asking me to drink. You don't have to do that shit here, man. Just eat and drink. We don't give a fuck. Ask your sister and tell her to put it back in the fridge next time.
Hello? Good, am I allowed to be here or should I turn away?
Find the soda, get some, put it back in the fridge.
Okay,
Both
thank
of you. Go.
Oh.
They got him.
I don't own any of this. I'm just a traveler. No, it's not. They have Malik? Yeah, I have to pretend like I'm chopping wood.
We got another. We're shitting on these imposters, bro. What? Which one is Coral? You know which one is Coral? What do you want? Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Get it out. What do you want? Oh, eat it. What did I just tell you? Stop asking me for fucking food and drink. Go eat and drink. I do not care, bro. I don't care. I don't know where you do that, at your other house or who. Stop crying. Stop. Stop. Because you're not in trouble. This is how grown men talk to other grown men. Stop crying. You're not in trouble. Your feelings shouldn't be hurt. Stop asking me to eat and drink. Over here, we don't do that. We eat and drink whatever the fuck is in the refrigerator or the freezer. I don't care. I don't know if your mom makes you do that. Your dad. Stop asking me. Stop crying. Because you're pissing me off. Go. He needs to toughen the fuck up. Like the fuck, bro. You're just words. I literally just told this kid not 5 minutes ago, stop asking me that. And every time they get yelled at, here comes their fucking grandma. Why are you yelling at them? Next thing you know, she's fucking yelling at them for the same shit. Like, okay, bro. It's annoying.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My sister made dinner tonight.
What did she make? Some bread?
I have no idea. Fuck you. What the fuck is with you and bread? Like, okay, I'm a serb. I do eat bread because I have high quality bread that you have never tasted in your life.
See, there you go with that bread shit.
But like, you know, it's not everything that I eat. You know. you know about the guy who drank a Monster, a Red Bull, a Mountain Dew, and a coffee latte.
What?
In like under 2 hours, and he died from it.
Really? What happened?
Yeah, he drank a Monster energy drink, Red Bull, a latte, like coffee,
Right.
and one Mountain Dew, and he died from a heart attack.
What the fuck? Did you see
Why
that
are you
Imperial?
laughing?
You see that Imperial running on the horse?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. I was confused there for a second.
he just
I was like,
he
why
came
you
running.
laughing?
He was just running by on the horse.
Greetings.
Yeah, man.
Just enjoying the sun outside an inn. Oh yeah, it's closed. Unfortunate. Leather or iron ingots? I have cow hide. It's not exactly leather. Here you go. Couple of septums for it would be enough. Well, I don't know. What do you have?
We won! We won, chat! We won, chat! I didn't even try. I was just fucking around that whole time.
Wait, are you a blacksmith? Well, maybe if you have spare iron helmet, gauntlet, something. Look moment. Pair of gauntlets. I could have use of those, yeah. It is fine, man. I think you could use this as well. It's
Fucking Among Us.
yes. I only have this one, but no. No, thank you. Oh, we're just trading a bit. Yeah, no problem. No, I'm not a farmer. I'm just a traveler. I don't know. Well, the inn is closed, and no. What the fuck is going on? There was million of pearls. Now there's million of Windhelm.
Well, oh yeah, they do live on opposite sides. So when you asked about the war, is there any wars going on?
Well, not a war, but there's like a silent rebellion.
Just same thing as the other server. These people are so unoriginal. Fuck, I think I might have to switch to go back to Call of Duty, but that is so much fucking space, bro. Like, it's ridiculous how much space Call of Duty requires. 100 gigs for Modern Warfare 3.
I didn't want to give him my name, and so I just kept, quiet as if I was AFK, and he just.
Why would you want to give him your name?
Away. I don't know. I'm a Thalmor in front of a lot of, Windhelm soldiers. I don't know.
Okay. You ever heard of that game Super Battle Golf?
Nope. Fuck, I forgot I have my food. I'll be back in a second. Yo, I want to eat. I'm back. Mm-hmm.
Yo, so what's up, bro?
Hmm.
You ever so you never heard of Super Battle Golf?
What?
Bro, Super Battle Golf, right? So it's a golf game, but you can like hit people with your clubs and like shoot rockets and stuff at them as they're like trying to swing.
Mm.
So it's like super funny, bro. I don't even hit my ball. I just literally just run around smacking people. It's so fun. Oh my goodness, I cannot. Ugh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
My God. Oh wow, you can return to your bar.
Men jag sa ju hälsa.
Why am I getting ice blocked? What the fuck is this?
My fucking ball!
10 seconds remaining. Overtime. Finished.
What the fuck? I gotta get 40 points.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
What? Bruh.
Uh-oh. 10 seconds remaining. Finished.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Five, 4,
What's up, Neuro?
3, 2, 1, go!
Don't worry, I'll see you at the finish line. Well, never mind. I guess I just died. Excuse me.
I'll get you back.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Hey, somebody should really cover up this hole over here. It's a safety hazard. Ugh. Damn it, dude. Don't worry, guys. I'll cover up that hole. So nobody falls in. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, guys. I got it. There we go. All right. Don't worry. Somebody lift this hole open. There we go. Stop it, alpaca! I'm doing something. Quit trolling the troll, bro. Watch out. Gotta cover up this hole, guys. Safety inspection is gonna be soon. Don't worry about it. I know you guys aren't purposely trying to keep this hole open. Right?
10 seconds remaining.
Who's close to making it?
Overtime. Finish.
Somebody's being goofy. Oh, goofy goober.
Five, four,
Oh, Snake, I'm on your ass.
one, go.
No! No! You're gonna pay for that! Don't mind me, guys. Take a quick little drive. Anybody want to ride? You want to ride, Blue? Come on, Blue. Come on, bro. Oh, my bad, bro. Oh, my bad, bro. Alright, let's go, Bill. We out. Ah. Who's hitting my ball? Leave my ball alone. Yo, Mo, what up, bro? What's up, bro? Look more comfortable down there. Hey, alpaca. Oh, no! Damn it, bro. What? Who the fuck watches soccer nowadays? Weird people and foreigners. Should be titties or ass. That's the question.
I'm just eating, sorry.
Ooh, look at that. Y'all see? You see that, Mo? You see that shit, Mo? I got the wheel, bro.
Oh,
There we go. Yeah.
Wait, give me just one moment. Yeah, I'm back.
There we go.
Oh no, I'm just standing here. Yep, thank you.
Uh-oh. 10 seconds remaining.
If you don't mind me asking, what was it with all the income cards here?
Oh my god.
Finish.
Yeah, the
What happened, Soul?
Wilhelm cards, right?
What happened, Soul? Ah, you could have did better than that. You could have did better than that, Soul.
He's just fucking with other people, bro.
5, 4,
Where's the #1 at?
Ah,
There he is over there. What's up, Snake? Come here, Snake. Come here, Snaky, Snaky.
Wait, are you a Baron? Ah, I
Let's
see.
go. Let's go, Ymir. Go, 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 go.
Oh, no, makes sense.
Hey, I'll take that golf cart. Watch out, Neuro. Fuck out my
No,
way.
basically I was just gonna eat OOC.
Damn it.
And so I just came here to eat.
Alright, Geeko.
Oh, it's not owned.
Alright,
by
Geeko. I'll see you at the finish line, bro. I'll see you over here. Gotta plug this hole up. There we go. And make sure everybody's safe. There you are.
Bye-bye.
As soon as I get out this ice block,
See.
Geeko, you're about to get trolled, bro.
Who knows, maybe I buy it. I kinda like
Come
it.
here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. That's
I
right.
know.
Get your ass out of here.
There's a bit of crops,
Lucky bastard.
a tanning rack, a kiln. I see that there's a mine, but I did hear Imperials checking if it's locked and such.
Don't worry, Mo. Your ball almost fell into that hole over there. I got you, bro.
Oh,
Don't want to lose your ball.
is it happening? Oh,
There we go. Nice and safe.
I have the name on tip of my tongue. I just can't say it.
No, you're gonna let them score, Knight!
Mm,
Move, you dickhead!
10 seconds remaining.
Get away. Get away from the hole. Nobody gets the hole.
200 seconds per week?
Damn, Buster. What
Oh,
happened?
per hour, okay.
Damn, Buster.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Oh well,
4, 3, 2,
I don't know.
Yo, Soul. I see you again, bro.
No, I don't really have a home. I just travel around and
Back up.
I'll go where the winds take me, I guess. I'm a warrior, so I usually go from Solitude to Riften and back. That's like my route.
Hey, Alpaca, I'm gonna need that.
Ah,
I'm gonna need that,
It is.
Alpaca. Move. Damn it.
Aurelian.
Let me
nice to
drive the
meet you.
boat. Thanks, Alpaca. You the big homie.
Pleasure to meet you.
There we go.
Bacon.
Yo, OSHA's not gonna be happy with this hole over here, guys.
Sometimes I do forget my own.
We're gonna get fined and fired,
I'm
bro.
gonna lie to you.
Foreman's not gonna be happy about this. Whose job was this?
How is it being a steward or the Baron?
I guess I can grab me a couple of things. Go shopping a little bit. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need that. Yo, Blue! No! 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 No!
You weren't always a steward? Is that what it said?
There we go. You guys almost left this hole open.
A drinking club?
No,
of
no,
the
come
Baron.
on. Come on. I hate this one. I hate ice. I fucking hate ice.
Oh
that is nice. That's nice. You have buddies as comrades, you know.
5, 4,
Who's number 1 here?
2, 1, go!
Yeah, Snake. You think I will remember you, huh? Back your ass up, ho.
But you guys are. You guys do like. How should I say? You
Move,
guys
I'm trying to
listen
do a
the
sick
audio-
jump, bro. Let me do this sick jump.
What
Yo,
he
hop in.
says.
We're about to do a sick jump. Hop in, hop in, hop in. We're about to do a sick jump. Sick jump. Sick jump on the way. Here we go. Damn it, now you fucked it up. Alright, take 2. Sick
I
jump.
mean, is there like
Come on.
any
We got this, Knight.
war that is currently
We got this,
going on?
Knight. Come on. I got this. Hold on. Damn it, bro! You fucked up my sick jump twice, Knight.
On rest? Sorry, I don't quite understand.
That was definitely you, man.
Oh yes, I have.
I'm Johnny Knoxville. This is a golf cart jump. Nice job, Alpaca.
Oh,
Way to
yeah,
bring
that
the
is
golf
true.
cart.
I was the only one of my kind in with him.
Bro, what is going on? Alpaca, get out of my whip, bro. Unless you got gas money.
I see, yeah, I understand.
Yo, Bill. I'm just a Bill. Nope. 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 Not today. Not on my course. Not on my course. Nope. Not on my course, Ymir. Not on my course, Ymir. Not on my course, Ymir. Go ahead. Go ahead. Try to hit your ball. Back up. What happened, Ymir?
What happened? What did you do? No.
Back
That is
up.
pretty.
Fuck you, Ymir.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb to do.
I need that. I need that. I need that. Yo, let me in. Let me in. There we go. Go, 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 Knight. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Oh, this man
Oh.
Knight whipping his hoe.
How are
He
the
whipping his
orcs
bitch.
and the strongholds? Are they aggressive?
Come on, fam. Come on, fam. How did you make that?
Yeah. I see.
I'm just a bill.
Not fucking ball.
Honestly, I'm scared of them. Like they're too strong.
Jesus.
No, no, I know.
Come here, Ymir. Come
That's
here.
true, but
No.
you know,
I'm sorry,
not
man.
every orc is a strong
not that deep.
orc.
Back your ass up. Who ball is this? Who ball is this?
I
Yours?
did meet
Go ahead, hit
couple
your
of
ball.
them.
Hit your ball, Ymir.
Just bunch of
Hit your ball, Ymir.
bandits.
No. No. Damn it, bro.
Yeah. Exactly.
There's a safety hazard I see. Back up. I gotta fix the safety hazard over here. There we go. Nice and safe.
Oh, well, best luck.
Ooh, ooh. If I didn't block that, that makes me so happy.
5, 4,
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
1, go!
General Kenobi. Back up, you man! Quit fucking with me, bro! Look at you, Ymir. Look at you. I bet you're gonna die out there. Look at you, look at you. Come on, what's up? What's up? Come on, look at you, look at you, look at you. Back your ass up. Yep. What's up? What's up, Ymir? What's up? Come on. You want it? You want it? You don't want it. You want? Don't you want to win? You don't want to fuck. Come on, bro. You wasting your time here. Wasting your time here. You just gonna get embarrassed. You just gonna get put on a YouTube, fam. Get your ass out of here. All right, I'm gonna kill you, bro. You fucking with the wrong one, Ymir.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, bro, I can hear you, but this freaking guy, Ymir's pissing me off. Yep. Come on. Your ass getting off this map. What happened? Oh, he's gone? He's gone? Yep, he's gone. Told you he's fucking with the wrong one, Ymir. Now look at you. Okay, motherfucker!
I'm a snail!
What the fuck is Rocket Driver? I'm about to rocket Ymir. Yeah, get your ass out of here. Have a nice swim. Have a nice swim, Ymir. Yeah, you thought I was gone. I'm on you. Oh shit! Yeah, you thought you slick, huh? Bye-bye. No! What the fuck was that? Alpaca! What's up, bro? Bro, put the rocket down! Put the rocket down! Damn it! Bro immediately proceeds to pull out a rocket. Nope, not today. See you at the finish line.
That's why you're in 14th place, huh? Because you're so good.
I am, bro. Do you see how good I am? See you at the finish line. Somebody just get a hole in one or something? Why is this guy following me? Ah!
What are you even playing?
I'm playing Super Battle Golf. And I'm trolling. Being a big troll. Just trolling. It's so fun. There we go. Fix that safety hazard. Oh no, Snake. No, Snake. Just come on, Snake. You know, come on. That's a waste of your time. That's a waste of me and your time. Damn it, bro. This guy's so good.
You knocked it in, dumbass.
Back up. Back up, Jerky. Back up, Jerky. You're not being second. You definitely not about to come in second. If anybody... Nope. Yep, that's why you got third. I knocked myself out. There we go. Damn it. You guys need to stop opening up this hole. Supervisor said we need to plug this hole, man. Move, Alpaca. Alpaca, don't you dare. Alpaca! Turn this damn golf cart around. Plug that hole. Thank you. Ugh, Jesus Christ. These People have no fucking safety standards. There we go. There we go. Let's just cover this guy's ball. Whoever's elegant is. Have a nice time, bro. Good luck getting your ball elegant. Back your ass up. Don't worry about it. Excuse me. It's coming through over here. There we go. Nope. Nope. Whose ball is this? You're not getting your ball. No! Let me up! Damn it, how did you do that? No, 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 no.
You're gonna die, dude. You're
gonna die, run away! You're gonna die, run away! They kicked me out the server finally. It's so stupid.
Not gonna lie, I wanna sleep. Just wanna clear caves.
Yeah, broke people need their rest. They're
Are you hunting this guy? Buddy, you should stop. You should stop.
I really need a new game to play. What should we play, chat? What are the streamers playing? All these games are shit, bro. They're all so shit. Let's go back to Apex. What is this? You don't need what the fuck this is. It's way too many notifications. What the fuck? 7.7k viewers on Division 2? Who the fuck is watching the Division? This guy's botting like a bitch. He has to be.
Lie, wasn't it?
What did you like? I thought it was next week.
He's been online for 12 hours.
Ah, well, there you go. I was right on the 21st part, but...
Oh, no, I don't know about the day. I just thought I said July. I could be wrong.
Yo, bro.
Hmm?
Remember when I said I was gonna start streaming, you were like, oh, you're gonna be streaming the bots? You're dead. You're gonna die on that waterfall. You know how many times I've had conversations with bots, bro?
How many?
Like at least 4 or 5 times I've been talking to someone and it turns out they're a bot. Because at the end they always go, I could help you improve your profile. I'm like, oh my god. This whole time, Jenny123, you were a bot? Oh my god. And they be asking, bro, like, they're like super smart bots. They got like these bots got like backstories and shit like RP, bro. Like these bots are RPing real people, bro. Some real shit. Real shit.
I like it like that.
Like what?
Oh no.
I guess let me just go back to Super Battle Golf. Actually, let's play a little Apex. Do some aim labs. Damn it. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
I have no idea where that guy went. Hello. Did you guys maybe see a couple of guards running around? Yeah, well, thank you very much.
What is this? The fuck is Withering Waves?
Hello, my god, your voices. What's with your voice?
What is Soulja Boy?
What?
Domino's best deal ever now includes stuffed crust. What do you think of that, Fernando?
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, I totally agree. Oh, what? Yo, why are you spitting on me? Oh, wait, you're a crackhead or something? What?
I'll be right back.
No? Ew, okay. That sounds interesting. What can you do? I'm looking for information. Alright. Yeah, that's useful. Maybe, I don't know. What about some information on some simple-minded people? Alright, I'm up. Alright. I'm not gonna chase you. I don't know. That woman punched me, called me daddy, and then she ran away. Oh, good.
Crinabalic 122221 said AI viewer stream boo. Com.
About laws? I actually don't know what are the laws. Oh, shoot. I was in the city. I didn't know. No. But I'll keep it in mind. I won't go into the city. Oh well. I want to see, are the prices same? Okay, the prices are same. Alright, I want to kill things, but there are no things to kill. What the fuck should I do now? Doesn't always feel like love each pain that
Ugh, shit, bro. Ugh. Bro, you might as well just go to sleep. You look like you're just wandering off into nowhere. Like the last scene from Incredible Hulk. I say you might as well go to sleep, bro. It looks like you're wandering off into nowhere, like the scene from Incredible Hulk. Where everybody go?
Yeah.
You hanging out with your brothers and sister? Caden and Dessa? Bye bye. See you later.
You might be right. Thing is, I'm kind of looking to get into the expert warrior, and then to the master. I'm gonna get the master in due time. I'm not too worried about it. Just want to get to expert.
Why are you a
So
warrior though? Like you have no money. Whatever.
what does it matter?
Yeah, I guess whatever. Oh man, I
Oh no,
cannot
thank you.
wait for
Would you like to buy some salt? Oh, let's look.
Yeah, bro, you need to find like a little camp or something. Lay the fuck down. It's like 3:30 where I'm at, so wherever it is in Estonia or whatever the fuck you're at, it's probably fucking crazy.
It's 12 a.m.
Oh. Well, then you
It's so
sound like a bitch
crazy, boy.
complaining.
I was sleepy.
12. Nigga, I don't go to sleep until it's like 6 a.m.
Dude. Yeah, I mean that's something else.
Ugh, I just don't want to play these games. I just don't want to play Apex right now.
That sounds like a you problem. Saying these nasty names. I don't wanna play these games. Saying these nasty names.
I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. You know that song?
Yep.
I only know it because my fucking friend, my black friend used to love the Red Hot Chili Peppers. What's up? How can I help? Niece would have talked to me, but I was distracted. I missed her. Babbling wisdom. Why are you playing on? Why are you playing on the fucking the first server? Why? I was gonna have Dessa turn that TV on and watch her because she just came in here. I was like, what the fuck? And then she went in the room, and I was like, well, she probably want that TV on She can watch her baby stuff. They can watch her little kid stuff, and leave me the f alone.
I'ma hop off, man.
Later, bro.
See ya.
All right, Chad. It's just us. It's just us, Chad. What are we playing? Ugh. Oh yeah.
That's alright. Let me just test out the abilities. Okay, this one is what? Ah, interesting. Okay, this one. It's a range attack. Oh, come on. Man, I miss him. I need to get used to it. Oh, wait, no. Let's go up.
What is this?
Man, I'm so happy it's not like like yesterday. Wait, just Reno? Since this tutorial, there will be one cool feature that they added into the game. I'm gonna showcase you. So you remember when in Albion I was saying that they need to add some sort of oh my god, I forgot. I supposed to die to this guy. It's a part of tutorial.
Return to the living world.
In Elden Ring, combat is like Souls-like. You're gonna hit in direction where your character is looking at. Let's say if my character look forward, I'm gonna land my attack forward. Even if I'll move my mouse like this, my character will turn. So you need to actually aim your hits. There is a ragdoll, there is actual hit boxes. If let's say there will be a swing of a sword, you can press Control to sit down and you can avoid attack. The same applies to PvE and to PvP.
Stay quiet. I don't want you to notice you.
And again, it's just a tutorial. Okay, helmet, nice. Let's go up. That is normal if you are not a fan of such games, such genre. That's alright. Let me just test out the abilities. Okay, this one is what? Ah, interesting. Okay, this one. It's a range attack. Oh, come on. Man, I miss him. I need to get used to it. Oh, wait, no. Let's go up. Man, I'm so happy it's not like like yesterday. Wait, just Reno? Since this tutorial, there will be one cool feature that they added into the game. I'm gonna showcase you. So you remember when in Albion I was saying that they need to add some sort of oh my god, I forgot. I supposed to die to this guy. It's a part of tutorial.
Return to the living world.
You can revive once if you die to mobs in PvE. Reclaim corpse. Okay, let's go.
Can you hear me? You're lucky. Guild hunters who die to monsters get a second chance.
Actually, you know what?
Won't last long. Hurry back to your body.
Let me remove this sword entirely. There is no sense to carry a second one.
Springhorn. Good stuff.
Mm-hmm. So you have like 3 healing potions, basically, for the match.
Take a sip.
Built in your character toolkit. Another healing potions you can buy. But built in you have 3 heals. Грав раніше в попередніх тестах, так. Але вони багато чого імпровнули. Але оптимізація, ну це жах просто. Ну зараз трошки краще, але все одно. Mm-hmm. So we interact with this thingy and we will summon exits.
Go give him a ring.
Now I will ask you to hear for a sec, like, try to hear what is going on in the game. You will hear a heartbeat. If you will hear a heartbeat, it means that the enemy player, rogue, is in invisibility nearby. It's gonna be, again, it's a part of tutorial, but the same in the same way it's gonna work in PvP, like in actual game.
Quickly, follow those butterflies to our woodling friend. That's a heartbeat. Someone is nearby still.
Easy.
Done. This stuff is all yours now.
So, point is, sound does matter. You cannot play this game with music in the background.
Now, practice, little one. Don't ask questions.
Seashell, no. Frostbite trap. And I need all this stuff. So let's get this one. And feather. Yeah, let's go.
Is about to wither. Hurry up or you'll
And that's how we
Oh, no.
extract. Is that a trash rate? No. These items that I was not able to... Like, I could loot them, but that's not for my class. There are different items for different classes. There are like armor pieces for rogue, armor pieces for mage, armor pieces for knights. So there is no trash rate. No. There is auction house. You can buy and sell items to other players. There are different in-game mechanics. So we'll get to this point. Так, vibe, yeah, Dark Souls. Right, welcome. Exto, hello. And that's basically your base that you later need to upgrade. Okay? It's our skills. And that's all your basic skills. Different type of movement. A left click attack, light strike, right click, charge attack, left shift plus left click, left shift plus right click. At the same time, left and right mouse button, but again, it can be customizable. Different weapon skills on Q. You show you animation, the way how it works. Super armor, it's basically crowd control immunity. So there is a stagger mechanic in the game, yeah? And some abilities have immunity to the stagger. It's one of them. It's called super armor. That's available skills for now. Yeah, later we'll unlock more. This one. What is this? A defense state to parry frontal attacks, negating damage, recovering energy with each successful parry. Basically, it's a stamina. This stance lasts for 5 seconds or until you parry 5 attacks, whichever come first. Immediately after successful parry, press left or right click to perform different branch of attacks. Left click is a sweeping strike against enemies in front, while right click is a long distance dash slash. Both branch attacks apply Wither on hit. Wither is a stackable debuff basically that allow us to blow up enemy with certain abilities. Deal bonus damage basically. Oh, this one is cool. Shoot towards forwards with your left hand, pulling the first enemy hit towards you. If the target is too large or in a special state, super armor blocking, you will instead dash along the thorns towards them. That's interesting. What is this ability? Okay, that's what you read. This one. Can perform a 2-stage dash attack. Stage 1. Thrust forward with your sword. During the recovery, press left or right click to perform a branch attack. Second stage. Branch dash in a leftward arc, sweeping enemies in and knocking them back to the right. Okay, what about talents? And also different talents. As you can see, you can modify your spells. You have limited amount of talents, by the way, so you need to decide with what kind of abilities, passive abilities you will go with. For now, let's just follow tutorial. We will not switch class. Let's dash. Ah, wait, I cannot go through tutorial entirely from zero because I already created the character. Okay, never mind. We just go. Sorry. Like every time. It's a morning voice. Morning voice. What is this? I got no clue what is that. They changed so many stuff. Consumed beverages. Okay. No, I gotta play anyway. No? Ah, these beverages. Okay, Victory Vine, I forgot. So this is a mechanic to allow you to get a buff before a match. You click on this one, you can get certain bonuses for your character. Like, as you can see, if we're gonna stack Valor, we can get a Valor buff. Yeah? And there are different levels. And this Valor stat can be not only via this consumable that you consume before the fight, but also it exists on items. On different gear. Let's take on damage. Yeah, confirm. Yes. Cool animation that how we drink a wine. I'm gonna show you items. And this is your items itself. With different stats. Attributes, attack, defense, maximum health, maximum energy, energy recovery, speed, and so on and so on and so on and so on. So let's say I might have an item with attack stats, which I drink with my wine, yeah? And you can stack this. Attack stat.
Not bad.
Game seems kind of boring, chat.
Hassan got kicked out of another Denver venue? What is this?
I just found out there were like venue changes because I thought it was because like people were showing a lot of interest, and there were numerous venue changes, and the last venue that we arrived at they canceled last second.
So let me get this straight. You thought they kept changing the venue because you were just more popular and you needed bigger and bigger venues. But the actual reason why they kept changing the venue is because nobody wanted to host you? I really think this is something special. It really is. That's pure cinema. Absolutely. It's good. I wonder how mad he would be if I wore something like this and I had like a red armband. Do you think he would be like, oh well, you know, it's just an outfit? No, he would be farming that. He would be saying it's crypto messaging. Oh my god, do it? Maybe I should. And it'd be funny. A Hugo Boss jacket, I like that. Yeah, I like what they used to make. I like their old stuff. When? About like, I don't know, like maybe a little less than 100 years ago? Something like that, yeah. Yeah, that stuff was really good. They had that on.
Julie also dropped out. Senator Julie Gonzalez statement. Today I'm deciding to no longer participate in the rally with the Sandpiker at no fault of the event organizers multiple venues who canceled the 11th hour, and I have been...
Another group doesn't want to have anything to do with you. That's because you are a communist terrorist supporter. You are not a Democrat. You are not helpful to the Democrats. You want to infect Democrat policy with Middle Eastern identity politics. That's the reason why they don't want to have anything to do with you. You are an invasive species into the liberal and Democrat movement and party. You seek to subvert them and take them over and co-opt their platform for your own by using these big, you know, like emotionally charged issues to force your policy down everybody else's throats. Foreign policy. That's the reason why they don't like you. It's actually really simple. And by the way, they're justified in not liking that.
I'm told that it was a violation of the venue contracts. I appreciate Hassan Piker, Malak Quiroz, and Justin Pearson, and Representative Donna McKinney for inviting us to engage. In my remarks today, I plan to speak about the toll that crisis after crisis, outrage after outrage, and the trauma after trauma inflicts on Coloradans, while both Democratic establishment and MAGA extremists either take voters like us for granted or even worse, fail to take our pain into consideration at all. These are big business owners that are capitulating to at a time when there's unprecedented amounts of attacks on free speech. These are big...
It's not free speech. You'd have no problem. Like, was Hassan ever advocating for Nick Fuentes to be unbanned or platformed anywhere? Never. So you were actually advocating the opposite. You don't care about free speech. You only care about your speech. The only time you hear about these people talking about free speech is when their terrorism support communist garbage is getting pushed back. He got Nick banned, according to Nick. I think that he did, actually. I think that after we had that debate in like 2000, what was it, like 19 or something? It was like me, Train, Sargon, Nick, Hassan, and a Destiny. Yeah, I think those are the 6 people there. Like the day after that, Nick got banned.
Business owners that seemingly are supposed to be apolitical or liberal adjacent.
Why are they supposed to be liberal adjacent? And also, like, how, like, what does that have to do? Like, if they're apolitical, why would they want to have somebody who's like a radical extremist? Like, if they're apolitical, that means that they don't want to deal with anybody who's like a crazy person. Duh.
Turning around and leaning into the right-wing smears. Like, this kind of disruption does not happen to right-wingers, man. This kind of disruption...
Oh, that's so true. You're right. Yeah, it's not like there was not a concerted effort to completely condemn Nick Fuentes by every single establishment Republican for 5 years. You're right that Tucker Carlson even invited him on and was polite to him and then afterwards said that he was problematic. No, for sure, man. No, you're special and it only happens to you. Oh, yeah, and what about Charlie Kirk? Charlie Kirk got shot.
Oh my god.
Look at fucking
Charlie Kirk got
Alex
shot.
Jones.
Oh my god, bro. We need to change.
Regardless of the
some
amount of
things,
pushback
chat.
that they receive from
Just
actual
chatting.
student groups and actual protesters and actual organizers, schools never do this kind of thing. Venues never do this kind of thing for Ben Shapiro. They never do this kind of thing for
Because
Trump.
Ben Shapiro doesn't support terrorism. That's the reason why. He doesn't support terrorism, and he doesn't have a bunch of different clips justifying and saying that, you know, for example, the U.S. deserved 9/11.
Charlie Kirk. It only goes in one direction. I find that very odd.
Supporting terrorism.
Yeah, like Milo Yiannopoulos, like people who are rabble-rousers and firebrands.
Milo got completely deplatformed, and everybody cut ties with him because of like weird accusations he had like 5 years ago or 4 years ago. That's not even true either. And it took him a really long time to rebuild himself. And even now, he's like a fringe character. Like, you have to remember, Milo was on the Bill Maher show. Like, he was on the cusp of going mainstream. A couple of clips came out that made him look kind of weird. And I don't remember what the details were, if you want me to be honest. And I think it had to do with something like with people being underage. I'm not accusing him of anything, but it's just, I remember I thought it sounded weird. And so, like, then that totally destroyed him. So that's not even true. Like, he's literally just inventing, like, it's not even true.
But spew hateful rhetoric on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Those people never got their venues canceled. There was never an instance where these venues were canceled. And what's better yet, here's what's interesting about this. There wasn't even any, like, real protests. No one was like, oh my god, Assange's coming to Denver, I protest that.
Yeah, they just shot Charlie Kirk. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
It's just
so true.
Phone calls.
And bullets.
It's just shady back...
Bullets. There's bullets, too. Phone calls and bullets.
Room deals. That's what makes it even crazier. Because it's not like there are a lot of people there. As a matter of fact, there are a lot of people who were excited to participate in this event.
Yeah, of course.
These venues have, due to, I guess, pressure from big donors, pressure from the Trump administration, potentially, pressure from establishment Democrats that didn't want this event to take place, turned around and canceled their contracts last minute to gum up the works, to move people around. It's actually shocking. Live Nation Entertainment.
Good.
Live Nation Entertainment leans blue, technically. With their...
Yeah, the thing is that you think that that you're on their side. You don't think that you're on their side. You have openly said negative things about Democrats and liberals for years. Everybody sees that. And there are a lot of Democrats, and I know you guys might not want to hear this in my chat, but there's a lot of good, God-fearing, American, patriotic Democrats that are just, in my opinion, misled, wrong, and just, you know, they don't have the right take on things. They see old Joe Biden, and they're like, there's old Joe. We're going to vote for Joe. All right. And this person isn't evil. They're not evil. They're not an awful person. They're an American. They have a different opinion than you do. Maybe their opinion's silly, but they're Americans. They have no problem unequivocally condemning terrorist actions. This is no problem for them. And by the way, this is the majority of Democrats. It is. And people like Hassan want to take over the Democratic Party. That's what they want to do. They want to take it over and then co-opt it to push their foreign agendas.
Donations. Ugh. But what I mean is this. If any Republican went through this process, if any Republican commentator, no matter how right-wing they are, had a similar process like this, the entirety of the media apparatus would make a fuss over it. The entire Republican media apparatus would be up in arms saying, see, the liberals hate free speech. They're doing it again. We don't have a similar system. That's what I'm talking about. Even if it's like beneficial, there are moments where you bury the hatchet. Okay?
You have no intention of burying the hatchet. You're not burying it, you're hiding it behind your back. That's what you're doing. You're hiding it behind your back, you're shaking their hand, and then whenever they turn around, you pull it back out again. That's what you do. And it's obvious, and people see through it. People are seeing through it, and they are seeing that this increasingly annoying, aggressive, and I would say violent ideologue group of leftists, I think is not benefit. I think they're totally un-American. They hate America. They hate Western values. They hate freedom of speech. Don't ever listen to them whenever they say that they like freedom of speech. The only time they like freedom of speech is whenever they're the ones using it. The moment that it's time for your freedom of speech, well, now we have to talk about, the harm that this could cause.
If there is like factional infighting,
like you're literally cosplaying a dictator. You're cosplaying a communist mass murder dictator. What are you doing? How do you have this little self-awareness that you are doing? This is like me dressing up like Hitler with a red armband and saying, I don't know why nobody wants to collab with me. I don't know why nobody likes me. I'm just a Republican. Think about how bad that looks. Oh my God.
Amongst the left and the liberals, this is an instance where you bury the hatchet.
No.
To fight back against the Republican forces that we are supposedly aligned in combating. Okay? That's how it works.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work that way. He's only saying that, like, any sort of appeal that he will make for camaraderie or for any form of cooperation will be to his benefit. Exclusively to his benefit, and to the long-term not benefit, detriment to everybody else.
Republicans understand that, and they let bygones be bygones all the time. They put their...
You couldn't do that with Ethan. You didn't do that with Ethan at all. So, like, what do you mean, let bygones be bygones?
Differences aside, when it comes down to combating liberalism, leftism, and all manner of progress.
Why would you think that... Never mind.
I don't like this. There's something strange taking place here.
It's going to get worse, too. It's going to get a lot worse. Because you support terrorists, and you are inside of this country. You live like a luxurious millionaire. You're living like a celebrity. You're cosplaying communist dictator mass murderers. You're trying to force Middle Eastern identity politics into the Democrat Party. And you have openly supported terrorist groups that kill Americans. It's going to get a lot worse. You're going to get kicked out of a lot of other events. And all this mainstream attention that you think that you're getting, you think this is a good thing, it's not. You should have known this. You should have never tried to do this.
I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, there's a new element of danger involved with this situation now that it's like literally an unsanctioned outdoor event. It feels like a level of coordination that I did not...
Nobody wants to have anything violent or bad happen to Hassan. And anybody in chat who's saying, I do, or something stupid, let me just preemptively say that. No, you don't. That will just galvanize and make him a martyr, or it will make him look sympathetic if something bad happens. We do not want that to happen. I do not support that at all. It is disgusting. Nobody should be advocating for any violence at all. And I wish you had known that, and you had banned all of the people that when you were reading the manifesto of the Islamic terrorist that murdered 2 Israeli diplomats in the middle of the night, just leaving a fucking, what was it, a banquet or something like that, your own chat was spamming hearts for a literal Islamic terrorist murderer. I wish you would say the same thing.
Fucking think would take place.
So we had a bunch of security. We had 13 security guards there, ready to go. We're like, just in case.
So what was their response for it?
Their response was actually, they were like, in the email, they're like, hey, we're just getting pushed back from community. We can't do that. Today, we go in there, and he looks pretty emotional. And he's like, I've been getting blown up my phone all morning from people who own this place, and the people who own like the lots, the people who own malls around here, like high up in like corporations.
Good.
And he was spooked He's like, people blew up my phone. I've never seen this before.
Good.
I'm a small business. I can't do this. They're telling me it's a safety risk. And this is the crazy thing, is he's like, you didn't tell me it was a neo-Nazi rally.
Good. Great.
And I was like, okay, what? And you were there. Yeah, I was shocked when he said that. Called another venue, same story. So there was something happening with venue owners that they were talking to each other that don't book this event.
I mean, they're not neo-Nazis. It's just that they support a lot of the same groups that would do the same things the Nazis would. Like, what do you think Hamas would do to the Jews? Probably the Holocaust. Duh. What do you think the Houthis would do to the Jews? The Holocaust. That's what they do. So, I mean, I don't even know how this is a conversation. Like, it really... It's conspiracy, and it's very much obsessed with death and killing. I don't know. Like, this is the reason why, like, for example, Hassan had people that were like heckling him at like some, you know, like event in like California or something. I didn't cover that. I'm never gonna cover. I think he asked me, like, not privately, just publicly. He said he didn't want me to cover things with like him being like kind of annoyed in public by people, and I've respected that because I don't want to have anything bad happen to him. I mean, if you want me to be honest, like I really don't. Like I don't want to have that happen at all. So, yeah, it's just that simple. And also, do straight up set people need to stop dogpiling on Charlie because he's a strategic asset for them? Wait, what is this here? Stop dogpiling on Charlie because he's a strategic asset? What?
I'm sitting here listening to Iran News and Charlie's talking about me. Is this new? Chat, help. Ian watches these. I don't. No, this is the second video. He did the first video. I didn't think he gave a fair shake to the situation. I chalked it up to him not being super in tune with what's going on. I even said if Moist knew the extent of the harassment campaigns conducted by Ethan Klein against Ian and Anissa, that he would have a different attitude on it. Or if he knew about the actual timeline of events in terms of like when Ethan started attacking content creators and how he started attacking content creators, that he would probably have a different attitude. Or even if he knew more about the harassment campaigns altogether.
Like I said, friends sending it to me, or when I do stream, which isn't daily, I'm a semi-retired streamer, but when I do stream...
Look, I think we gotta be tactical here. And tactically speaking, if we're being super fucking straightforward about this, you gotta think about the utility. The utility of assuming that Moist Critical is perfectly knowledgeable about the lawsuits. Whether that's the case or not doesn't matter. Okay, he was always knowledgeable about the lawsuits, and he was like personally not saying things about it. I don't know if there's a lot of utility in bringing that to the forefront, rather than being like, "Hey, this video was great, and there's a lot more information out there. You know, if you take a look at it, I think you would have a different perspective."
This is the exact reason the Democrats keep canceling your venues. It's because you don't recognize them as people, and you view their platforms as just a vehicle for you to push your own narrative. This is the exact reason, is the way that you talk about them. This is exactly it. Like, I don't see how, like, how you don't see this.
I do think that it sided, perhaps, or gave far too much charitability to the party that is engaging in frivolous litigation. But I think it's, you know, it's better to just be like, hey, I'm not going to immediately assume that you're being cynical here and trying to maintain like a centrist position against a lot of content creators that are considered.
Well, and the thing is that Hassan will always create drama and indirectly enable his audience to attack Charlie because his audience doesn't accept centrism. They are a, if you're not with us, you're against us audience. So they will always attack Charlie and harass him and try to make up lies about him, etc. because these people are, you know, aggressive people that are willing to do that because they think that they have the right way. That's it. They're extremists. Yeah, they're extremists.
What? Hassan, why are you trying to kill more Pegasus? And I say this as someone who has been on the receiving end of Moist Critical's commentary that I found to be not so nuanced, right? I mean, he very quickly did the Kage video. He's one of the first to do the Kage video, and I'm still saying that. I mean, Ethan Klein is a menace. Ethan Klein is not only a menace about frivolous litigation, he has a lot of money and he's wasting it in an effort to destroy his enemies, right? In an effort to bury them under costly paperwork. That's number one. Number two, Ethan Klein has done everything that he claims is being done to him, and far worse, to numerous content creators.
So he uploaded another content creator's video with a full reaction to it in its entirety, and then said that he was doing it with the express intent purpose of depriving the original creator of revenue. When did Ethan do that? I don't remember him doing that. Who was that? I don't know. It might be his cameraman or his friend. Who the fuck knows?
He is vicious. He's ruthless. He's a bully. He never shies away from bullying content creators. He does it all the time. He does it like a sport, and his community certainly revels in that.
What do you guys do?
His community loves it. They participate in the fun of it all.
Good.
So what he claims is snark. Snark subreddits or whatever. His community is a snark subreddit. If you had this much smoke for a DMCA takedown should ruin your reputation forever, then people were fair to ask where the smoke was for an actual lawsuit trying to restrict fair use. Now he doesn't know. Does he still agree with that? No, I don't think he...
Yeah, see, this is the reason. Is that they're purity testers. They're purity testers and they're extremists.
Does. And I do think that he's being nicer to Ethan Klein than he should be. I think he's being, in an effort to maintain a fair...
This is why everybody hates you. This is exactly why everyone hates you. It's actually crazy that you don't understand this. It's so obvious. Like, for example, I've never said this about somebody who is like a neutral creator. Like, if somebody criticizes me directly, I'll respond to them. Obviously, I always do. Not always, but I usually do. But like these weird insinuations and like these, like kind of passive, statements of approval of your audience attacking them. Like, that's, what are we doing?
Fair position, while simultaneously not siding too much with unfavorable parties, because let's be real, in the spaces that Moist Critical occupies, in the spaces that we all occupy, we are the minority position. In the real world, we're not the minority position, but on the internet...
Is that why are all the venues getting canceled?
The drama and the slop tuber adjacent spaces, we are not the norm. Our worldview is actively undermined. Our worldview is actively under attack. And I do think that reflects on who, not just Charlie, but who everyone else hears from as well. I see this as baby steps moving...
My niece is in his chat.
...in the right direction. Perhaps I'm too optimistic. But even the brief coverage afforded to it, while, many might consider too little too late, is a step in the right direction that things are actually shifting.
That's right. And this is something I hope Charlie sees this. He doesn't see you as a person. He doesn't want to be your friend. He doesn't care about your platform. He doesn't care about what your opinions are. He only cares about using your platform to push his agenda. That's it. That's all there is to it. There's no fine print. There's no ands. That's just all there is to it.
The reason why I say...
Strategic asset.
Is because for the last 3 years, there wasn't a real peep from not only Charlie, but the overwhelming majority of the commentary YouTube community was actively in support of Ethan's lawsuits, regardless of the fact that they were very obviously frivolous on its face.
Lay a trap for specific content creators that he doesn't like due to the commentary that they actually deployed on this video, and he doesn't like their political perspective, and that's literally the reason why he was, launching this suit against them, as opposed to XQC and Asmongold and numerous other people.
You already know the answer to this. And this is the reason why he has such a problem. This is why I think everybody hates him. It's because you constantly, actively refuse to engage with any degree of the truth at all. You know that the reason why the lawsuit is happening is not because of the reaction. You know that it's because it was uploaded with the express intent of depriving the user of revenue. You know this, but you are repeating a lie over and over and over again to hopefully message to your followers and to other people to also repeat this other lie that is an intentional misunderstanding that Ethan explained multiple times, multiple ways. I don't understand this. Like, this is why people hate you.
That actually watched the content nuke themselves and didn't offer like anything extravagant as far as reactions goes in comparison to like Morgan or Denims or even Caseytron. And Caseytron was the only person that was able to, I guess, fundraise enough to be able to continue this lawsuit, and instead of like, you know, getting a default judgment.
Oh, he means Denims.
Or potentially, you know, conceding like Caseytron did. And Denims, I'm glad she pursued it because of that pursuit, we found out that Ethan's own legal claims that his lawyer made were used against him in the default or in the.
If somebody was rebroadcasting Hassan's stream one for one, and then adding in commentary where they made fun of him, and they were doing it and it was taking views away from his main stream, like he was getting like, let's say 5k viewers now, and the stream making fun of him had like, let's say 20k viewers instead, Hassan would try to get that stream shut down. He would. And so the entire paradigm of this is completely dishonest, and everybody knows that. I'm sure she's really glad after today. All it took to drop the lawsuit was an apology. Yeah.
Judgment. And the default judgment that came out, sorry. He meant Denim's, not Casey, sorry. Oh, sorry. Yes.
To me, that illustrates that maybe these lawsuits...
Oh my god. Holy fuck, this is... This is crazy. This is insane. Like, it's really, like, who made this? I don't know.
Aren't coming from a genuine place of trying to enforce real fair use and are potentially just coming from a place of revenge. Now, I don't know the intricacies of everyone.
I don't know why he always like qualifies it. 100% that is the case. Like, this is what I mean. You don't have to qualify it this hard. I mean, look, it's your show, and you know,
well, because he doesn't know about it, right? And this is, see, even when this is the thing, is that this is how you know that somebody like Hassan will always do this. Even when Charlie says effectively what he wants him to say, which is, in my opinion, I think inaccurate. I don't agree with what Charlie said, but that's it. it's his opinion. He's going to think whatever he wants. At the end of the day, though, even that's not good enough for you. You want him to not qualify it and continue harassing every single step of the way.
I'm not implying anything, but it's just like
I'm not implying anything.
It's confusing to me why there is this layer of qualification every time where it's like, well, you know, I kind of feels to me like Ethan Klein is maybe engaging in an act of revenge, petty vengeance. Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Because he doesn't want to engage himself in a lawsuit either. I'm in a lawsuit right now. I'll probably be in another one soon. What is it? I don't know yet, but I'm sure I'll find out. This is the way, like, doing commentary on the internet. No, I mean, there's nothing upcoming that I know about. I'm just saying, like, realistically, I'm a very popular guy. A lot of people talk about what I say, and this is just what happens. This is what happens. And so Charlie doesn't want to say that because he doesn't want to have Ethan do anything potentially to him. He doesn't want to, and I think this is a policy, and you see more creators doing this now, where they usually qualify their statements by saying allegedly or something like that. Why is that? It's because of all these lawsuits, and I think that's justified. I do, because these people are totally destroying the lives of everybody else, other people, in a lot of these cases. So yeah, and also a lawsuit costs like I don't know how much mine has cost so far. I have no idea. Like it's over $100,000. I know that, but like I don't even know. Like I look at the number and like somebody else pays it. I don't even think about it, right? And so, but like for an average person, I mean, Charlie's also. I mean, truth is like Charlie's also rich, right? I mean, what's funny is like me, Hassan, and Charlie, we all have like ridiculous amounts of money, and none of this is actually a problem. But you don't want to engage in this, right? You don't want to deal with this. My divorce cost $100K. Oh, you got off light.
He is. That is what he's doing, and it's not a real. It's not a real lawsuit. There was no real harm done, and it's very obvious. And not only that, but Ethan has also like gotten away with it, as you also correctly called out, because nobody wants to defend the people that he was seeking to punish.
Yeah, because they're terrorist supporter psychos that attack people randomly for no reason and they purity test endlessly. Casey Trond is a disgusting hag. Frogan is an obnoxious terrorist supporter bitch. And Denims is an OnlyFans girl trying desperately to be taken seriously as a political commentator. Nobody wants to be around these people. Nobody likes them. That's just the truth. Obviously. Fat. Frogan's actually lost weight. I mean, good for her, right? I don't know why she's like this.
There are not a lot of allies, not for the rest of the normies or anything like that, but there are not a lot of allies in the commentary sphere for female content creators in particular. Let's be real, okay?
You know who the biggest ally to female content creators is? Me. It's me.
Bro.
Whenever there's a
It's
girl
me.
that does something wrong, or a girl that isn't doing something wrong, it is always me that comes out and defends them and tries to have the opinion and the take that is accurate and fair. I don't care about going against
It's
the grain.
me.
I don't care about going against incels. I don't care about going against foids. I don't give a shit. I will always give them the correct take and be fair to them. The simp? Yes. It's not being a simp. It's being truthful. And you want to know what's funny about it? Is that women, I think a lot of women understand that. They do. Because a lot of guys will either always attack or always defend women because both of those positions come from a place of dehumanization. They don't view women as adult people who are able to make their own decisions and come to their own conclusions and who are responsible for their own actions. Both of these groups of people, either the ones that hate them all the time or the ones that love them all the time and defend them all the time, both groups come at it from a place that fundamentally dehumanizes and takes the agency away from these adult women who sometimes make good or bad decisions. Except for me. Except for me.
Of these female content creators are also very outspoken, so that's 2 strikes, and they were outspoken on an issue that is considered a no-touch issue like Israel. So that's 3 strikes and you're out.
It's a no-touch issue like Israel. Most people are generally sympathetic to Palestine, including me. Like, I'm sympathetic to them too. I think what's happening to the people in Gaza is horrible. Like, it's terrible. Like, it's terrible that they're getting bombed by Israel, and it's terrible that they're being occupied by Hamas. I feel like, how many of you guys also feel the same way? I feel like that's the way a lot of people feel. Same with Lebanon, right? The Lebanese people, like, I think it's terrible that they're being occupied by Hezbollah, and it's terrible they're being bombed by Hamas, by Israel. Do a poll. I think that's what most people think. Bro, I couldn't give a fuck. I don't really, like, giving a fuck isn't the point. I'm not losing sleep over this, but if you ask me if something is right or wrong, I'm gonna give you my opinion. Like, I'm not saying that you have to cry and go out and fundraise and, you know, like, carry around this cross, but I'm asking you, like, I think that there's a lot of people that just have this opinion. Israel's right. That's not the point is that even if Israel is right, there are still millions of people, whether it's the Germans in World War II, whether it's the Japanese in World War II, whether it's fucking, the Vietnamese in the Vietnam War, Koreans in the Korean War. The end result is that war claims the lives of a lot of innocent people. It does. The Iranian civilians have been killed because of the war in Iran, right? Or the battle or operation, whatever you want to call it. They've been killed, and that's terrible. They didn't deserve that. It's horrible to see that happen. Does that mean that you can never have wars? You can never have any war? Of course you should have. There are wars that are justified, but at the same time, you can also understand and commiserate with the people who were unfairly and, innocently cowed as collateral damage. I think that both of these things are very true, and reasonable people understand this. But he's trying to assign this again to Israel, right? And I just, every time I see these clips, it's just so fucking embarrassing. It's so stupid. It's so obnoxious. I don't like this at all. And it's just many, many such cases. Pow World. Now, this game has come out a couple of days ago. I haven't had a chance to play it until today. And we're going to see what this game's all about. You're going to love the game, no lie? Well, I don't know. American Pokemon? Yeah. It's apparently like Pokemon with guns. Like, that's what people say. Like, you've got Raichu right there with a light machine gun. You don't see that in Pokemon, huh? Here we go. Let's try it out. Alrighty, gentlemen. It's a new day, a new generation of Pokemon. We have, American Raichu. Is strongly condemns Asimo's rhetoric. Why is he dressed like Fidel Castro? So he's dressed like Mao, Fidel Castro. Who's gonna be next? Stalin? He does more cosplay than Emeru.
I understand why Elon Musk, obviously from his position of power, gets away with saying, of course ICE is gonna kill whoever the fuck they want to kill, right?
Yeah.
Because that's Elon Musk. Elon Musk is never gonna be in this situation. Even Asmongold most likely will never be in this situation.
The situation where I have to run over a police officer? Why would
Because he never leaves his house, right? But Asmongold's audience could just as well have been in this situation.
Yeah, and if one of my viewers decides to try to run over a federal officer in the process of trying to escape from a scene when they're being detained, you know what I'm gonna say? Rip bozo. I'm gonna say the same thing.
Easily. They could have been in a situation where they're like pro-ICE, for example, but they got scared and they wanted to move out of the way, right? Where they're pulling out of their fucking...
If you get scared, you accidentally run somebody over. I mean, you can't expect that to be
driveway,
okay.
for example, and they got domed and shot and killed. That's how this works, okay? You are ascribing evil intent.
Evil intent.
For no real reason in this circumstance, when the true evil that's taking place is literally...
The real evil isn't trying to run over the federal agent. No, and escape the scene after, by the way, they came out and they said, let me mute the music because it's a little bit loud. They came out and they said that this woman was causing trouble before then. She was blocking roads, doing all this other shit, and they wanted to get rid of her because she was like the person leading all of this. So really, but let's hear about the real problem is actually ICE. Here we go.
Literally, the evil that's coming from ICE.
There
If
it is.
Even in this
Wow, who could have predicted this?
situation, you instantly find yourself trying to justify the murderers.
The murderers, right? Of course.
There's something fucking wrong with you. You have
Why are you getting upset?
no, you have like the part of your brain.
Do you think that Hassan, if this woman had run over and killed that ICE agent, do you think that Hassan would be trying to justify why it was okay? I think would be. No, I think he would be. No, he'd be celebrating? Oh, of course.
That causes you to think about your own personal well-being is warped. Because you're so predisposed with defending law enforcement every step of the fucking way. You've been so propagandized and so conditioned into thinking that cops are always doing the right thing.
I think they are in this case, right?
You just cannot understand that you could be in the crosshairs next. You just can't comprehend it. Your loved ones could be...
Yeah, I mean, like, you could just be accidentally trying to run over a federal agent, escaping after you're trying to be detained after repeatedly trying to block and obstruct the federal investigation. You know, like sometimes like, bro, how did I oh shit, this happened again. Oh god, how does this keep happening to me?
Asman is saying guys standing in front of a cop car should be put in a box and round up about 10,000 protesters and put them in a camp to shut it down quick. Literally,
that's what I said.
Promoting authoritarian dictatorship.
Authoritarian dictatorship is when people that are breaking the law and being violent and obstructing the federal government from doing their job. Authoritarianism is when they have a consequence for it. That's right. To be fair, W Chatter, at least they explained what I think. Oh, it's so hard for
He's just a weak, ineffective, cowardly person who is...
I'm ineffective. If I was ineffective, you wouldn't be crying about me every day.
Who's trying to lean into the administration, the government's fucking repressive methods to make himself and others who are tuning in feel powerful. Okay? That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. This is commentary from a deeply insecure, deeply scared person.
I'm insecure. Okay. All right. Sure.
It's weak, it's cowardly, it's frail. This is the motivating principle of fucking Nazis as well, historically.
Oh, Nazis, of course. How could we forget?
Feeling like they've been wronged by society and hoping that the state actually enacts some violence to others who are their ideological opponents.
Doesn't he want, like, was he a huge supporter of Mamdani, and people think that the state was fucking them over, and I think that really, I mean, it's very regular that people would want to have the state redistribute well. Like, taxes are violence in a way. Taxes are backed up by violence. If you don't pay your taxes, they will violently control you and put you in jail and then take your stuff. Like, every law that we have is backed up by violence. That's the way it is. Like, they tried to explain, like, hey, please get out of the way, get out of the vehicle, and they tried everything they could, but she wouldn't listen. That's the thing. Everything is about that. Everything is backed up by the force doctrine at one level or another. And I would just rather live in a civilized society where we don't have to be reminded of that. I would.
Not realizing, once again, that this is not a partisan issue.
It's not. Everybody should agree with this. Everybody should agree with me.
Who saw that this kind of stuff was fucked up. A lot of people, for example, who think what Asmongold is saying is, like, completely ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. It's true.
Okay? Very violent and unacceptable, did not say anything. And the reason why they didn't say anything was because they were terrified. Okay, they were terrified of getting bullied. They were terrified of being cyberstalked. They were terrified in general.
So I'm the one that's making people scared. Then why is everybody retweeting me saying that they're glad that my parents are dead? I mean, all you have to do is go and look at the retweets and the replies of that one comment that I made. You're going to see people talking about like how much they hope I die, how much they hope my parents are dead. They hope they're in hell. Yeah, they're crazy. They're totally fucking unhinged. This entire inversion is so blatantly dishonest. And all you have to do is just go and read what people are responding to me with. It's totally deranged, completely deranged.
But the reason why I tried to urge others to also speak out was because there are more of us than there are of them.
Then why'd you lose the popular vote?
Okay? The reason why they feel emboldened is because Trump and Elon Musk and numerous other right-wing figures have basically created this media environment, especially on the internet, where they have made people feel falsely. They've made
He's
people
getting more gray hairs.
Feel.
See right there, see? That's a new one.
Feel like they are dominating the discourse. The only reason why they are dominating the discourse on the internet is because people are too afraid to speak out against it. People are too afraid to call it out. People are too afraid to say, "What the fuck are you saying? This is..."
You're right. People are too afraid of doing this, but they're so afraid of it. They're constantly sending me death threats and, like invoking my dead parents. You're right. That's totally, but it's actually you guys that are the victims. Oh yeah.
Completely ridiculous.
Oh, God. Man. So I'm simultaneously ineffective and I'm also dominating the discourse. Well, that's nice. Oh, he's tweeting about me again. A clearly unjustifiable act of state murder, so of course the MAGA cult farmer will try to justify it to an audience of powerless people who only feel strong when they can identify the admin as doing cruelty, pathetic, weak, expected. Of course, right? And crying, getting mad about it. He's been tweeting about this a lot. You can say this as much as you want, but it's very obvious that she was accelerating the vehicle when he was directly in front of it. He was. She would have run him over. She would have run him over. Everybody knows not to run away and speed away in a vehicle when the police are trying to detain you. Like, it's not even a question. Everybody knows this. I don't even know, like... Yeah, use your eyes. Just look at it. She was not trying to run him over. You're wrong. Oh, he's in chat. Hassan is in chat again. What a surprise. Okay. She was not trying to run him over. You are wrong in coping. What would you have done in a situation when the police officers told you that you had to get out of the car? Just give it a minute. It's all right. It's fine. De-escalate and talk to her instead of immediately trying to force open the door? It wasn't appropriate by law and circumstances. That's not what I asked. So if the police come up to you and they say to stop the vehicle and get out, what would you do? What would you do? It's very simple. The guys are untrained, hopped up on fumes. I told you already. De-escalate and talk to her. No, you're talking. No, I'm not asking. Maybe he's confused. I'm saying if you were in the woman's shoes, if you were the one driving the car, what would you have done if you were in her situation and you were the one driving the car? I'm not talking as the officer. I told you already the appropriate way of dealing this by the LEO standards. You have. You've told me multiple times, but you haven't said what you would do. Because you know the answer to that, and it's obvious. You would have gotten out of the car like a normal person, and you would have said, okay, I'm going to comply with the police. That's what you would have done. But you don't want to answer that because it paints her in a bad light. I would have driven away as well. Oh, he said, oh, you would have driven away as well, just as she was trying to do. Many people would have done the same. She was clearly trying to drive away. The person in power has the responsibility to de-escalate and do that. Listen, guys, anybody in the Assange chat, listen, I'm going to say this. Please, guys, do not take this advice. This is such a bad idea. I promise you, Hassan's got a lot of money. He's got tons of money. He can afford this. It's okay. But let me give you the person that dies the car. No, again, we've seen this clip again. And there it is. Yes, obviously they hit him. Yeah, let's not even get into that. Please, guys, do not take his advice. If a law enforcement officer tells you to stop the vehicle and to, get out of the car, do not randomly drive away. You will ruin your life. They're going to find you. They'll run your plates. They're going to arrest you. You're going to have to go to court. You're going to go to jail, potentially. Maybe you won't. It will fuck up your whole life. Do not do this. Yeah, sorry. Comply or die. Always W. Okay, you're getting untimed out, all right? You keep posting a 5-pixel video for Cope all you want. The dude clearly had no right to shoot her. Okay. Can somebody find a video? And we'll see about this. I'll see if I can find a video that's like more zoomed in. Let me see if this is it or not. No, it's I've got to find the one that's closer. And then we can look at it to get someone look at. Yeah, I had it open. I don't know where it is again. Is there an instance where you don't automatically defend ice kills? Yeah, I would say if they're not trying to kill the officer, I would defend it. Yeah, sure. I'd say I wouldn't defend it. Yeah. ICE has no legal authority to ever even detain American citizens, by the way. Learn the law. And as far as I know, it's against the law to try to run over somebody. It's against the law to run somebody over. Now, I don't know about that, but I think it is. You can change the convo all you want, like you did. And so anyway, no, it's very obvious. How do you... And also, here's another thing. I'll ask Hassan one more question. How do you justify that she wasn't trying to run him over when the wheels were spinning forward and he was in front of the car? How do you justify that? The wheels were spinning. He was directly in front of the car. Slow-mo video. Is this it? Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if this is a good version or not. I can tell you, but you only favor this dynamic when you can control the conversation. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, of course. That's why I'm doing it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, duh. I mean, this is a big secret. Like, yeah, obviously. Yeah, that video isn't very good. It's not that... Damn it, I'm trying to remember which one I had open. Yeah, because I had one before. He wasn't in front of the car. It's relevant trying to engage in hypotheticals? Okay, okay. Let me see if I can find a video. Give me a minute. So... do you think that he was in front of the car in this frame? Let me see if this is it. Was he in front of the car in this frame or not? Show the video? Oh, I am. I'm about to show the video. Yeah, I think this might be it. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to see if this is it. Okay, this isn't a very good angle. I had a better angle before, but we'll use this. Okay. So, and by the way, actually, you know what? Before I show the video, I will show the video. We're going to look at it in slow motion. But was he in front of the car or not? Was he in front of the car or not? And we'll show it. Show the slow motion and walk us step by step. Show the wheels turning to the right. If someone was trying to kill the agents, their wheels would have turned to the left or the right. I don't think that she was trying to kill the agent. I think that she didn't care whether she hurt the agent in the process of her escaping. Does that make sense? This is the video. Is that it? Let me see if I find it. Let me make sure if this is the right one. I think this might be it. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, yeah, we can use this one. This one's fine. This is a better one. Okay, well, let me answer. Let's answer the question again. Let's see. Is there an answer of whether it is? That's one fold. You know the memes. Oh, so the exact opposite of what you're saying. Even got it. Oh my god. So you're saying that? Oh, well, she wasn't trying to run him over. She just basically didn't care that she ran him over, and that's totally better. Is that right? That, oh, guys, no, she was just trying to escape the scene, and she didn't care if she ran over the police officer. It didn't matter whether she ran over the police officer or not while she was trying to escape from the police after they told her to stop. I don't think that's a very good argument. He muted me? Now he won the argument? See, it feels good, right? I bet he feels good about this. Show the, oh no, now, okay, show the video. All right, we're gonna watch the video. Here we go. Let's watch it. We're gonna watch this together. Okay. And I'm gonna put it right here, and then I'm gonna put it at 0.25, okay? That way we can go frame by frame. Okay. So you can see very clearly they tried to get into the car. And there's an officer, by the way, I want you guys to keep in mind, there's an officer here that you can't even see. That's how, oh yeah, I'll make it full screen, okay. So there's an officer right here that's not even in the frame because of how in front of the car he is. And he's trying to move, yes, the car is in reverse. And you can see that the light right here is in reverse because the car is moving backwards. Somebody's linking another one. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Yeah, I've seen that. That one's a little bit. Yeah, actually, that one's a pretty good. That's a better quality. We're not going to look at this one yet, okay? You can see it right here. Let's go. Okay, so watch this wheel. And you can see very clearly the light turns off. You can see the light turns off, which means that she shifted gears. Light turns off. Okay. Circle the guy in the front. Yes. Okay. And then so we see the guy in the front is right there. There he is, and he's coming over to here. All right. We're going to play it again. And you can see at this point, now she's revving the engine. So he's in front of the car. He's standing directly in front of the car. She's revving the engine. And he can hear the wheels turning. And he's in front of the car. Right now, he is in front of the car. No brake lights. Yes, there's no brake lights, as you can see here. And then you'll see right here, the wheels are turning with the officer who is directly in front of the vehicle. Directly in front. You see those wheels turning right there? Man. Not so good. Keep playing it? Yeah, I will. Okay, now I'll play it all the way through. So you can see right there, he can see and hear, right, that she's trying to pull forward. And so he gets out of the way so she doesn't run him over. And then he shoots her. There it is. Man. Too bad, huh? Too bad. So that's what I think happened. And also, here's another question. Let's engage. Let's engage. That's why you won't play the video uninterrupted. Okay, all right, fine. I'm gonna play the video uninterrupted. Okay. Here. Go ahead. All right. Completely uninterrupted, no commentary. I wasn't even in the room. What's the excuse now? She was never revving the engine. This is a lie. So what happens when you put your foot on the gas? Oh. What? Then why'd the wheels turn? What do you do? Why are you doing this to yourself? What are you doing? Like, I don't even understand this. Yeah, maybe he has an automatic Tesla? Is that it? Yeah, he's got a Tesla. He doesn't understand. Oh my god. She went forward after moving her wheels to the right, away from the agent. She did. She did. You're right. Sure did. And I don't think that she was trying. Her main goal was to get away from the scene of the crime. Which, by the way, is also another felony, okay? It's against the law. You can't have people running away from the police. But she wasn't trying to run the officer over. She just thought that it was okay if she did it. That's it. Yeah, she's fleeing the scene, and she ran the officer over in the process of doing that. Oh, Jesus, got timed out again. Oh, now the goalposts are moving? Oh, my God. Okay. Let me ask you a question. You've asked me a lot of questions. You're in my chat. Should an ICE officer be able to defend himself from a threat of deadly violence? If he believes his life is in danger, should he be able to respond with deadly force? When we started ICE about to shoot it? Well, of course not, because I wouldn't move the goalposts in there. Absolutely not in this case. So, okay, so there are no cases where ICE agents should be able to defend themselves whenever they're being, basically attacked. And the reason why I asked Hassan this question, here's the reason why I didn't say that. Okay, all right, you didn't say that. That's fine. All right, fine. So, should an ICE agent be able to defend himself when his life is in danger? In this case, I didn't ask about this case. I know what your opinion is about this case. We all know that. You've tweeted about it 10 times. Israel did it. We get it. I'm talking about in general. But in this case, his life was in danger, therefore it's relevant. The reason why I'm asking you this, I don't know why you keep getting timed out, but please stop one man spamming. So, the reason why I'm asking you this is very simple. It's because I think that you're exercising a bias against ICE agents. I think that you don't like what's happening and the ICE agents that are out there doing it in general. And I think that you don't want to admit that an ICE agent should be able to defend themselves if there's something that's happening that endangers their life. But you don't want to answer that question and acknowledge that because you actually, in my opinion, this is my opinion, right? This is what I think, is that I think that you agree with this happening and you think it's okay because you don't like ICE. That's what I think you're doing. I don't like when ICE agents kill a random 30-year-old neighbor's just. See, this works very well on Twitter. I don't like when ICE agents who are untrained kill random Americans. Why do you? Why do you like when ICE agents kill random Americans? I don't like when people flee from the scene of the crime and try to and run somebody over in the process. I mean, like, you can go back and forth about this over and over and over, and you can make these emotional plays, but this is what I think you're doing. I think that you're just trying to come up with a permission structure that basically justifies people being violent and aggressive and dangerous to ICE. What crime? What is this here? What senses of the crime? I don't know what you meant. I don't. That's crazy. That's crazy. What was the scene of the crime she was fleeing? The police were trying to detain her. She was trying to block the road, as far as I know, and the police were trying to detain her and stop her. You think you should just be able to drive away from the police? Yeah, obstruction of justice. Yeah, why was she there? Failure to comply? Yeah, you have to comply with a police officer. Very obviously, you have to comply with a police officer. She turned the wheels right when she saw the officer pull out the weapon, not before. If the officer did not pull out the gun, she may not have turned out her wheels at all. Maybe, I don't know. They are ICE. They don't have legal grounds to stop someone and detain them when they're American citizens. So you think ICE can't detain anybody, even people that are trying to actively block them? Like, I don't know if that's true or not. I have no idea. I'm not going to argue with you about this, right? I have no idea. But I think it's probably not true, but I'm not going to go and look this up and figure it out. I'm sure we can listen, how about this? If what you're saying isn't true, we can make a little clip. You've seen the clips. You get a lot of views on my clip channel. You got to keep this up. You're doing a great job. And so we'll add in the little law, and it'll say right there where it is. It's technically a legal gray area. Why are you running your mouth? You don't know? Because it's obvious. It's obvious that you shouldn't try to run over a police officer when you're escaping the scene. It's obvious that you shouldn't do that. You have multiple police officers trying to stop you, and then you turn the vehicle around, and you start trying to drive in a direction, and you accident. Why are you doing it again? Like you're wrong about Mahmoud Khalil? I wasn't wrong. But you were right. They didn't do anything about that. They didn't. I still think they should deport him. I do. I still think they should deport him, and I am mad at the government for making you right, because I think they should have absolutely deported him. 100%. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the government. It was a joke. What about ism? Yeah, that's not even a point, though. But anyway, Panda Chatter. No, it's fine. Oh, jeez, he got timed out again. Yes, you were. He has the legal right to free speech, whether a green card or American citizen. Well, that's not what I read. That's not what I read. Yeah, I don't know. That's not what I saw. I saw it pretty plain and simple that you're not able to do that. And it said that the state of fucking, the head of state, or was it a fucking, I'm trying to remember what the title was. But anyway, the Secretary of State. Yeah, Secretary of State, sure. And the Secretary of State can remove somebody for whatever reason. Yeah. And so anyway, What is October 7th never forget? Well, that's something different. Physical interference, touching, blocking, or physically impeding an ICE officer's lawful duty can lead to arrest for obstruction or assault. Well, obviously that's the case. Here we go again. From the chart, these actions can justify detention or arrest under such statutes: assaulting, resisting, or impeding federal officers, obstructing federal processes, harboring or assisting unlawful presence. Okay. Okay. First Amendment is a right for all. You were wrong. You didn't read anything. Well, I did. I did. And in my opinion, this is my opinion, not the law. This is my opinion. I don't think we need to be importing foreign agitators from other countries to bring their conflicts and start trouble in our country. I think we already have people like you. You're a citizen, you're a problem, and I think that we have our hands full dealing with you, and we don't need to import more people that think this already. We already have a bunch of problems already. I don't want to import more problems. Is this crazy for me to say? I don't think it is. Jesus. Okay, but anyway, we saw the wheels turn. It is undeniable. We'll look at it one more time. Okay, we're going to look at it one more time. You can see right here the brake lights go off, and then the officer is still right in front of the vehicle. The wheels are now turning, and the police officer has to get away from this front of the vehicle, because if he's in front of the vehicle, she would have run him over while she was fleeing the scene because she was being detained by the police officers because she was trying to impede a federal investigation by using her car to block the road. And she got shot. Shouldn't have done it. We'll see who's right when the body cam comes out. That's true, too. I do think they should have body cams. I think they should absolutely have body cams, and they should make sure that anybody that's doing this, they're going to evaluate, they're going to look through everything for sure. There's a reason why you retreat to your general self-defiance argument for all ICE agents, because you know she was moving away when she got shot. Okay. I mean, I looked at it right there, in front of there. It was so obvious. It's so obvious. Don't believe your lying eyes. Don't believe moving away by the wheels turning in his immediate direction. Just give it up, man. Just give it up. Watch the new angle. I'll see if there's a... You're doing that? Okay. Somebody did say there's another angle. What is this? This is another version of it? All right, let me see what this version is. I don't know if this one doesn't seem like it's new. This is a higher quality. This is why it's so important to comply with the police, by the way. And so if you ever have the police that try to detain you, or they tell you to stop or to get out of the vehicle, and there are people with guns pointed at you that have guns, and then you, for some reason, tell yourself, I know what the good idea is. I'm going to drive through them. You're going to have a bad time. Do not take his advice. Take my advice. Don't do that. You can, and if it was a wrongful detainment, settle it in court. It's always better to settle something like this in court than have to get shot or something like that happen. Exactly. You think you were wrongfully detained, you can take it to court, use the system as it was intended? Absolutely. So yeah, there you go. And what is this? Your dead dad hated you, wishing you died, wishing you weren't born, bro? Bro, you need to get help. What are you doing? You're talking about my dad? Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you? Seek help, man. Seek help.
People are too afraid to call it out. People are too afraid to say, what the fuck are you saying? This is...
You're right. People are too afraid of doing this, but they're so afraid of it. They're constantly sending me death threats and, invoking my dead parents. You're right. That's totally... But it's actually you guys that are the victims. Oh, yeah.
Completely ridiculous.
Oh, God. Man. So I'm simultaneously ineffective and I'm also dominating the discourse. Well, That's nice. Anyway, I've got to go do some stuff. I'll be back on tomorrow. Thanks a lot for watching today, guys. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to cover everything else. So, I hope everybody had a good time today. And, shit, that's about it. All right, guys. Until next time, boys. Peace. See ya. He's been having a bad time. He's really been having a bad time lately, huh?
This is just atrocious judgment, and I was glad to see many Democrats going online saying, we don't want this guy as the symbol of our party.
The other thing is just, I'm sorry, I look at this guy and it's like the thing that, sort of made him percolate up outside of his own entity was the fact that he was abusing his dog on an internet stream.
I get this.
Remember that?
Yeah. Shock collar.
Yeah.
I get to say.
They all know about it. That's the main... Dude, how is it that that's the one thing everybody knows you for?
You're not a fan. We got it.
Uh-huh.
To speak any moment now at the White House. We are told that will be about health care.
Yeah.
This after a major
That's so funny.
rules on marijuana. We're going to have that for you next.
That's so funny. They had to cut it off. They had to cut it. That is, for the record, this right here is quite literally the
what is it?
This right here is the straight news coverage. Okay?
What?
This is the second time today. Expect primetime host to follow suit later today. Yeah.
Here's the reason why Collargate matters. And I think a lot of people, nobody's ever really saying this. It matters because it shows that if it's true, it's an indicator of a fundamentally non-American, non-West. Western value on a very, very deep moral level. The way that a lot of other cultures treat dogs is vastly different than the way American culture treats dogs. Seeing somebody do that to a dog is culture shock. And I think that the reason why it was so viral, I mean, besides the fact that he tried to hide it and cover it up, etc., is that it is like a direct frame indicator that this person is on a very profound level culturally un-American. That's a big reason why. I think it is. It's like an aspect, yeah, different values. And so it reveals the facade. And that's one of the reasons why I think a lot of people talked about it. Hassan's not going to like that one? Sure, right? You can say that, and he can say, well, I love the dog. I think Hassan probably takes good care of the dog, right? I'm not saying he's abusing his dog. I'm not even saying that. But I'm saying that, like, you see that clip, and you see what he's saying, it's obvious how people come to that conclusion. It is. It's obvious. Like, oh, but what about 50 other times I did the same thing with the dog? They're not seeing that. They didn't see that. It's hard to claim moral superiority. It's loud from the smartest who's live now. What is this here? No. Palmer Lucky. I know everyone is busy talking about the New York Times interviewer smiling and nodding enthusiastically as Hassan Piker says the murder of Brian Thompson is understandable because he was guilty of social murder, but I want to focus on him electrocuting... He knows, bro. Everybody knows about this. Everybody knows. It's just, yeah. Well, oh yeah, isn't that the guy that shocked his dog? Oh yeah, I remember that. Yes. It's it's his legacy. It is. It's his legacy. Oh, he posted the meme. Oh no. Oh my fucking god. I abhor my fucking dog. Oh my god. Shocked his dog. The best part is this particular incident inspired people to go back through the streams and find dozens more. The dog just caught its nail on something and all the people disappeared instantly. So he even knows the background. Oh, I went back to the basics, criticized him for what he does on Twitch. It was true back then when only terminally online gamers cared about him, and it remains true today. He knows the lore? Yeah, I mean, this guy, he's a real one, man. He is. And I like him. Wow. Yeah, suck 100 bridges? Yeah, bro. As I said, you know, go to 100 political rallies and you shock one dog. You're not a political activist. You're a dog zapper. That's it. Oh my fucking god. And respect people, it should be illegal. I know. And yeah, from the fridge to the VV, Kaya should be free. It was really crazy. Like, he probably lost like 100,000 followers over that. It is fucking insane. And let me go back. I'll look at this later on, but let me finish this off because there were some more of these that happened too. The Whole Foods. This is embarrassing. It's honestly like one of the most embarrassing interviews that like he's ever done. It's so sad. We're gonna watch it. Y'all ready? You're not?
Currency scheme that people are engaging in.
Mm-hmm. Would you steal from Whole Foods?
You want to go first? Well,
Right, guys?
I'm pro stealing from big corporations because, you know, they steal quite a bit more from their own workers. However, one thing that might even help your ethical dilemma is the fact that
by the way, like if somebody like got into Hassan's account and they said that, you know, well, we're gonna try to hack into your account and then have the money from this corporation of Amazon go to us instead of you, I think that he would be upset about that. But they would be stealing from a big corporation. I think that I think he'd be upset. Did you watch it yesterday? Is this the whole thing? And there's another one about the Luigi thing. And I'm gonna look at it. This is so cringe. Yeah.
Automated process that they design, these companies know will increase shrink, right?
Yeah.
So it's actually factored in. The lemons that you stole are factored into the bottom line of these mega corporations, regardless, and they still end
the whole thing.
Aston free buses and also government-owned storefronts, and you know, two of those policies.
Can one of the mods find me the Luigi clip about this? Because like that was the one I wanted to talk about.
this beautiful
'Cause I did
city
see
is
this.
currently working on.
Would you encourage stealing in the same way from a Mamdani-run city-owned grocery store with lower
Yeah,
prices?
I remember. Okay, I did see this whole clip. I thought there was more to it than that, but maybe not. Let me go. I will even watch the Destiny thing. I'll even look at this. Let me see how I find it. It's on your Reddit. I don't know if it is or not. Let me see this.
I can't with young people today. Like, it's one thing if you like can't afford food or something, but when it's all these like decently wealthy yuppies that are like, it's like their form of protest. Like, I'm gonna shoplift. Why? What are you doing?
Share your Netflix password.
I do.
I also do. Well,
With anyone.
For the longest time, I actually had someone else's Netflix password. That was my primary access to Netflix.
And now
But
you share your own.
Yeah.
Would you get around a paywall on an article you're trying to read?
This is like the most bougie fucking, like, also, God, the Riz I wonder if he actually tries to time, like, I'll wake up 20 minutes before this interview so my voice can be as low as possible.
Would you steal a book from the library?
Never.
The yes for the museum thing, all of this, you can just draw this on, like, the most slop lines.
Yep.
Wait, did he say yes? If they say yes, it's going to be because, well, they have everything because of imperialism, so you should actually steal from every Western museum ever because imperialism.
No.
Would you steal from the Louvre?
Yes. The automated process that they design, these companies.
I don't even understand, like, what is this? So they stole it so I could steal it. Well, I mean, could somebody steal it from you? Like, how does this even work?
Will increase shrink, right? So it's actually factored in. The lemons that you.
Why do they say shit like this? Like, it's just so obviously not true. Like, is some amount of loss factored into everything these stores do? Yes. But if everybody starts stealing,
it's going to go up.
Then obviously that number is going to go up.
And now everybody has to pay for it.
And that's not going to be factored in. Places are just going to close.
Exactly.
Like, it's so crazy that these cringe fucks, because they never shop at these, like, fucking poor places, right? These guys are in all the nice neighborhoods. They never have to deal with the ramifications of any of the crazy shit they say. Like, this is why when you go to certain stores, like, everything is behind a fucking lock now, and it's just going to lead to more
exactly what I fucking see.
Don't play by the rules. We live in a society where there are billionaires, where the top 1% holds 32% of the net worth, and the bottom 50% holds 2.5%.
Like, bruh, Hassan, you are that 0.001%. Like, does he not realize this? Like, how is he sitting here having this conversation?
Oh yeah, they're so bad.
Jesus Christ. You are the rich, bro. Your family is the rich, bro.
The social contract is broken, and then there's also the slippery slope of what happens if we completely break the social contract and no one plays by the rules anymore. And I wonder where you two see the interplay of those two ideas.
Right.
Well, the rules are already designed in a way where if you steal from the poor, you become rich. If you steal from the wealthy, you go to prison. So there's only one.
That was so deep, dude. Oh my God, that was so fucking deep.
It's so stupid.
It's with young people today.
It's so fucking stupid. I don't know how anybody thinks like this. Oh my God. And yeah, 7th grade logic. Yeah, this is like something I read. Oh, here we go. Okay, so let me see if I can find this. And oh yeah, I just wanted to put this whole thing into a single image because it was so funny. Israel lover wants another Israel critic murdered. What else is new? What the fuck does Israel have to do with it? What did Israel do? Okay, so this is the Luigi thing. Okay, let me pull this up.
Engels wrote.
All right, here we go. This is the other one I was gonna watch it.
Engels wrote about the concept of social murder, and Brian Thompson, as the United Healthcare CEO, was engaging in a tremendous amount of social murder, the systematized forms of violence, the structural violence of poverty, the for-profit paywalled.
See, what happens when somebody thinks that Hassan is doing that when he's protecting people that are advocating for jihad? See, this is the reason why this system doesn't actually work. It's because when you apply it in a real situation, you realize that if you had everybody operating off of this, the whole world would be chaos. Like, because everybody is going to have a different definition of what social murder is. Like, for example, if you think that if you normalize the concept of social murder, that means that, well, now if people aren't giving you food at a store and aren't allowing you to pay for your food, or, you know, even though you don't have enough money, now they are kind of killing you because they're depriving you of nutrition. So in that same reasoning, you can come to the conclusion that it's okay to kill them. That's the problem.
The system of healthcare in this country, and the consequences of that are tremendous amounts of pain, tremendous amounts of violence, tremendous amounts of deaths. And that was a fascinating story for me, because Americans are very draconian about crime and punishment. They're very black and white on this issue. And yet, because of the pervasive pain that the private healthcare system had created for the average American, I saw so many people immediately understand why this death had taken place.
Again, the problem with this is that the moment that you normalize political violence, you allow it for also yourself. This is the problem, is that I don't want to have any political violence. I don't want to have anybody advocating for shooting people in public. Because here's the actual result of what happened with Luigi. Luigi shot a guy in the back, and he killed him. United Healthcare is continuing on as a company. A new CEO is probably taking his place by now, and the company is probably operating about the same. And maybe the new CEO has more security. That's it. So it didn't even accomplish anything, really. Understandable and justifiable are the same thing. Well, and the thing is, well, what is this here? Well, this is what I just saw before. Yeah, this is the... and I said, yeah, I mean, everybody can come up with an explanation for why it's okay to kill somebody else if they're crazy. Like, this is the problem, is that the moment that you create a system where people feel like there are some acceptable forms of vigilante justice, what happens is that everybody now defines it in a different way, and everything is chaos. You can't have a world that works that way. You can't do this. Look at the United Healthcare stock. They're killing it. Yeah, how's the United Healthcare doing? Let me see here. United Healthcare. Apparently I looked it up at some other point. So 5 years ago, let's see here. No, it went down. It went down massively. Is this whenever the shooting happened? I actually don't know when the shooting happened. I have no idea. Yeah, it went down massively. Policy changes? I have no idea about that. This shooting happened on December 4th. Oh. Yeah, it went down a bit after that too, but it was also up really high. Like, it's kind of hard to say. So, yeah, okay, apparently this was something else that had happened. So, yeah, because Trump cut Medicaid, they get less money. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. And, yeah, I didn't even know that. All right, good. Like many social justice activists, and again, the problem with leftivism is lost. It's not about the working class or opening the poor. It's about the violent destruction of anything, and anyone can be an enemy of their ideology. I think that also, like, whenever you greenlight any form of political violent extremism, you will have this happen, like, to people that you agree with, like it, and it will. Like Charlie Kirk obviously was one example of it happening to somebody on, and I can almost guarantee you that when some left-wing person gets shot, a lot of right-wing people aren't going to go out and say how sorry they are. They're not. And why is that? It's because all of the left-wing people decided to make Charlie Kirk into a meme and rationalize why it was okay to shoot an unarmed man in the neck. That's what it was. Trump did more damage to this corpo than Luigi? Yeah, of course he did. I mean, obviously, it's because Luigi didn't really do anything, and he's going to go to jail, and that's going to be it, right? There's nothing... There's nothing that matters, right? Supports terrorists, so he's not supporting political violence? Yeah, exactly. And so this is the problem, is that I think that Hasan should be very careful, like, making statements like this, especially as like a public figure, because people will see these statements and they'll probably view this as like a green light for people to harass him or annoy him or something like that. And I think that any form of political violence over a disagreement or over a law like that should be resolved with a legal dispute. And I think also, especially, I mean, you saw what happened. Like, Luigi did do what he did, and nothing happened. So, yeah, it's just embarrassing. And what you said about oppressing people that you know is going to hurt you, I see the same thing with political violence. I think that we need to be a lot more aggressive with suppressing political violence and political violent speech. I do. I think that we need to be way, way harsher on this, and I don't know why we're not. And I think that the fact that we're not a lot harsher around this is allowing people to just basically be crazy and violent and excessive and everything like that. And that video is very recent, by the way. Yeah, it was like a few days ago, right? Stop saying nothing happened. It's having reverberations within the culture. Well, what do you... So I'm going to pull you up. What do you think that it's akin to saying Columbine kids did nothing? Well, they didn't. Kids did nothing? They didn't change anything. Like, yeah, now they didn't. Kids did nothing? You're right. Luigi did do something. Let me be more specific. Luigi did not accomplish his goal. Luigi did not move people towards that goal. And this is the fundamental fantasy that a lot of these people live in, is that they think that all of these super rich and, by their own admission and accusation, sociopathic, evil, psychotic demons that are running these corporations are just going to decide, well, I guess they're going to kill us now, so the jig's up, right? We're not going to play this game anymore. We're going to stop doing it. What do you think they're going to do? They're going to implement a new Patriot Act. There's going to be a higher surveillance state. There's going to be more controls over speech. It's just normalizing it more and more. Seen by fact, New York Times is interviewing Hasan about it. Yeah, sure. And I think that this is the problem, though, right? Is that what is the conclusion of that normalization? What do you think the conclusion of that normalization is? The normalization of political violence and accepting that. What do you think happens when you do that? It happens more and more. Well, right. And what happens when it happens more and more? Like, yeah, duh. Like, so then what happens after that? Like, that's, like, I get it. I understand that's what you're saying. But, like, let's think beyond that. Corpos respond accordingly. You're using ambiguity. Why are you using ambiguity? Be more specific. Yeah, I'd like you to be more specific about that. What is accordingly? Yeah, what is accordingly to you? Let's find out. I'm confused by what you're asking specifically. That's what he said. How do you think corporations will respond when their leadership and people are getting killed? How do you think that they will respond? Because you said that they will respond accordingly. What do you think that response will mean? You're being vague. I think you're being vague because you know the conclusion to this. I think that you've worked out this logic path, and you know this does not end in a good way. But we'll see. We'll see what he says. Oh, I mean, corporations won't be hurt, like you said. United Health. Never. I've never been pulled up. Okay. So, well, what I'm saying is that this is what I think the conclusions. This seems like a misunderstanding. Who cares? This is what I think is happening. I think that the more violence and political violence that's accepted, the more you'll have people that will rationalize and justify more security, more surveillance, less freedom, and more control. I do think that a lot of the people that run these corporations are completely sociopathic, psychopathic people. I think that they are. And I think that's exactly the reason why you shouldn't do it. Because there's not going to be a world where those people just decide to lay down and be good boys now. Like, they're not going to do that. They're going to back channel with people in the government. They're going to use different tools that they have to manipulate public sentiment. They're going to shift the way that people see things. I think that you vastly and tremendously underestimate how brutal, how severe, and how effective these people are. You would be shocked. And the idea that, like, Luigi, and this is the problem, is that you're thinking inside of the grounds of morality of what's right and wrong. So there's no solution. There is fundamentally no solution to the human condition that the top 1% of people are so vastly, like, more resourceful, intelligent, stronger, more, better at planning, better at resource allocation. Those small groups of people will always amass a disproportionate amount of wealth and power because that's the way that people are. That's it. And so they're ruthless and brutal on a level that you can't even comprehend. Like you can't even predict what a person like that would do. Because again, like it's outside of the scope of what a normal person can even imagine. So it's all about isolated equate. Yeah, exactly. People have far too much power. They're too far gone. Well, what I'm saying is just like in a general sense, right? And it still has to be allowed. No need for collusion when self-interest converge. Yes, George Carlin. I agree with you about that. Definitely. And overall, like, is worth $8 million. That's a lot of money, right? Exactly. And my point is with all this is that shooting people because they made you mad is a very bad way to do things. And if you do things and you base things off of that, you will eventually have those people shoot you. That's just what's going to happen. You should never allow that to go down or any sort of behavior to normalize this at all. And it just gets worse and worse and worse. So that's what my point is. Revolution always leads to a much worse situation. Well, they're just going to crack down on it more. You're not seriously suggesting that being rich means you're better? I think on average, that's exactly what I'm suggesting. I think that they are astronomically a lot smarter, more driven, more resourceful, and more motivated than the average person. And it's not by a 2x multiplier, it's like a 50x multiplier. Yeah. Are you suggesting that there's no correlation between IQ and wealth? Are you suggesting that there's probably no correlation between education and wealth? Or cognitive ability? Do you really think that? I mean, do you really think this? Like, and I know there are exceptions to the rule. Some people get born rich. Do you think I'm talking about them? Do you think I'm talking, like, I thought we're having a conversation, like, are you one of these people that, like, you know, because you can come up with, like, an exception or something like that, like, you very clearly we're not talking about this, right? This isn't what's being discussed. So why are you bringing up this, like, weird exception that's clearly not part of the conversation? But why are you even talking about this? This is an exponential. The more money you have, the more money you make. Yeah, I know that. It's clear tendency. Yeah, what is this here? Managed to escape in good time. Be a lot to deal with. Yeah, I'm just gonna time this guy out. I don't want to read it. I think it's not a clear tendency. It's not a clear tendency. It absolutely is. If you look at IQ and wealth, there's a strong correlation. Extremely strong. The real reason why young men are cooked. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing probably.
I feel very sorry.
So this guy made a hate post about me on Twitter, and he had a lot of replies that were calling him stupid. So it made him so angry that he's now made a YouTube video and also uploaded it onto Twitter.
Young men in the world.
He starts with is he Canadian? He's been.
I mean, people do actually, I try to present myself as a decent role model. That's part of the reason why I think whenever.
How can you be a decent role model? You literally support terrorists, you pay for sex, and you just sit in your room all day advocating for terrorism. Like, how's that being a decent role model? Like, I mean, you don't, like, the thing is, like, he can say the same thing about me, but, like, you don't have a family, you're not starting a family, you're not married, you don't have any kids. Like, how is that being a role model? You're shocking your dog and going on, like, an infinite death spiral about it? Like, really? Like, what? I mean, a role model?
Go out to protest, there's hella people at those protests who are like, bro, I'm here because, you got me out here.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And that, I think, is infinitely more productive.
Yeah.
Than...
So you convinced other people to become public nuisances and disturbances. That's great. Yeah.
Sitting at home all day, fucking rotting.
Mm-hmm.
And complaining about titties in video games. Or black people in video games.
I also complain about women, too.
Or how the government should purge all of the non-white people from U.S. soil.
Not all of them.
And poor people deserve less because of their moral failings or whatever.
Play.
Okay.
You can be exactly who you want to be, even if that person is, kind of gross. You don't need to improve. You don't need to get better. You don't need to be a happier person because you can be an Asmongold viewer. You can be part of the club. And now for something that I hope doesn't make too many Asmongold viewers uncomfortable.
I
and I'm
can't
going
wait
to go
to
touch
watch
some
this.
grass.
Good video.
So, you know what I think is really funny about this? Is that people, this is how great of a role model Hasan is. So there was recently a poll that determined whether Hasan is popular or not. So there was, and they were just testing like different random people, and Hasan Piker, whatever, had, maybe I should, that's good, I should use that more, had 10% favorable, and 19% unfavorable. So obviously a lot of people did not like him. It's really not that big of a surprise. You can see what the breakdown is here. Here's what's crazy. Living with children, Hasan has a negative 49%, 0% favorability. But for the people that are living with their parents, he's at plus 30. So basically, with all of the fat loser basement dwellers, and I saw this for first time ever. What is this here? Can I find it? Oh no, I'll have to go and get to that. So yeah, this is a literal poll, right? I mean, this is what the poll says. It's not what I'm saying. This is what the poll says. He's at plus 30% with people living with their parents. Uh-huh. Right. Well, apparently if you're being a role model, it's not working.
I don't think anyone's ever done a fucking, sitting at home all day.
Sorry.
And I'm gonna go.
Good video. I don't think anyone's ever done a fucking, psychoanalysis on Asmongold fans in general. Which creators fans should I look into next? Like, I feel like if he did something like this in my community, I suspect...
Let me guess. It's going to be all people that are super successful, really popular, very well known, totally well adjusted, and they're going to be rich. They're going to have a full head of hair. Oh, yeah, right? Is this...
That the outcome would be very different. And I know that
I bet
because
it would
journalists have profiled my fans.
Yeah?
He seemed visibly annoyed with this video and you watching it? Who? So what's interesting about this is journalists have reached out to my fans, like NPR and other numerous outlets have reached out to my fans at times when they're doing a profile on me.
It's crazy how he presents this, because he's presenting this as if, like, for example, he's doing, like, they're doing it as if this is some sort of objective journalistic pursuit. The guy that made this video doesn't like me. He's actively made negative posts about me and criticized me for years. This isn't a person who's coming at this from an unbiased perspective that's trying to have an honest evaluation into what I believe and who the people that follow me are. He's not doing that. He's presenting the information in a way that's favorable to his existing worldview. NPR does the exact same thing, and you can do this with anybody. I'm sure you can find really well-adjusted Hassan fans, and you can find really badly adjusted Asmongold fans, and vice versa. You can easily do that, and whenever you're just doing random samples of people, all you need to do is roll the dice enough times, and you're going to find both. So really, I don't even, how can you even use this as an argument? It's so obvious that this is what happens. I don't know why somebody would even advocate for this. It's so dishonest.
And they've had them featured in the reporting, and it's a very different vibe.
It's a very
what do I
different
hear
vibe,
all the time when I go outside, when I go to protests, when I go to I go canvass or do campaign events and things like that? People,
you know what I hear whenever I go to events? I hear the guy from the building that owns the building is like, I like you a lot. I totally agree with you. All the people in leadership agree with you. But no, it's okay. Hassan has all the dregs of society, all of the bottom feeders, all of the cockroaches, which is ironic, right? I mean, you would think this would be the opposite, but it's not. Like, those guys are the ones that say, well, we really like you. They do. They think I'm great.
Come up to me and they say, man, you changed my life. I wouldn't be out here doing activism if it wasn't for you. I wouldn't be door knocking if it wasn't for you. I wouldn't be at this protest if it wasn't for you. Things of that nature. And that's exactly the change that I want to see in the world. That's exactly what I want my output to look like.
Good. Then, okay. Great.
I don't want to lead you down a pit of despair to be sad, lonely, and angry.
Wait a minute. All the people that are going out there doing the door knocking, they're probably sad, lonely, and despairing. Like, again, why do you think you have a plus 30% favorability with people that live with their parents, but a 0% with people that have kids? Why is that? Because this is an ideology for children. This is a child's ideology that only makes sense inside of a myopic, selfish, narcissistic, completely parasitic worldview that views any form of authority as evil. That's the reason why. Because nobody that actually knows how the world works thinks that this is sustainable at all. That's the reason why. Negative 19%. Excuse me.
All the fucking time. I want you to be angry at the right things and use that anger and resentment for designing a more
So he wants you to get mad.
productive future for yourself and others. Right? That's why I always urge you to touch grass, urge you to be normal, urge you to go out and fucking organize in your communities, organize labor unions in your workplace, join the DSA, go out
Join
and
the Democratic Socialists of America. Wow, why don't they just join Hamas? How about that?
door knock for candidates, right? Phone bank. That's it. I want you to be the best possible version of yourselves.
Well, not really though, right?
Whereas I feel like a lot of people...
You see, Urgi, didn't you tell people to steal? Why would you tell people to steal things out of a store? Wouldn't that get them a criminal record, and wouldn't that make it harder for them to get a job and improve their life? Why would you ever tell somebody to do that? Like, why would you... do you remember whenever the Renee Good thing happened and she got shot? And then he said, if you should drive away if the cops try to detain you? Like, why would anybody that wants you to improve your life tell you to run away from the police? No, like, let me give you some advice, okay, guys? Don't run away from the police. It's a really bad idea. It never works. Well, maybe 1% of the time it works. The other 99% of the time it makes it a lot worse.
are trafficking in despair. They're merchants of despair. And a lot of content creators on the internet especially, they feed into this sadness and loneliness, and they know maybe that's just who they are. Maybe that's what they're most comfortable being, right? But it works for them. It works that their output is constant negativity. And I know that they say that about me as well, but it's projection.
It's you know what? It is projection. You're projecting on me. I'm not projecting on you.
Okay? Love you all. I love this community. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah.
We do great work no matter what the fucking haters say.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so anyway, let's look at this. And this is, I guess Destiny made this.
Might be an intrusive question, but have you ever had an escort? No shame. Obviously, sex work is a real word. Might be an intrusive question, but have you ever had an escort? No shame. Obviously, sex work is a real word. I've had sex with not even escorts, but also like straight. I've gone to a brothel, Artemis in Berlin, and had sex with the workers there. Yes. I don't hide it. I don't give a shit. Why would I?
It's a great role model. That's a really, really good role model. Artemis had one of the biggest human trafficking busts in history. There's literally a U.S. State Department page. Wait, what? 2018 Trafficking in Persons Report. Germany Tier 1. Recommendations for Germany. Oh my, okay, Artemis. Control F, Artemis. Artemis, 1 of 5 matches. Wait, how do you spell Artemis? How do you spell it? Because it's not coming up. Oh, it's E. Oh, Artemis. Oh. So, okay, there we go. One of the defendants sentenced to 7 years imprisonment was convicted at the highly publicized Artemis brothel case in Berlin that followed an investigation following 900 enforcement personnel. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. So anyway, yeah, definitely not a good thing to do. Not a good place to be. I don't know really what happened with this. I'm not, a big expert. I don't know if Hassan knew anything about this. I'd assume he didn't. But, again, definitely not what a role model would do. Definitely, and by the way, I am there are things that, for example, I think it's admirable that Hassan, he works very hard for what he does. I wish he was working for something that was good, but he does work very hard at what he does. And I think that's admirable. It is. And I think there's things about each person that are admirable, but you shouldn't look at people to be role models. You should look at actions as things to model yourself after, rather than trying to completely copy an individual and then take everything that they do and make it yourself. So that's it. Thought you defended Hassan on this before. Why are you doing this? Well, I mean, again, I think going to a brothel and paying for sex like this is pretty weird, too. And also, there were convictions. And again, I'm not saying Hassan did anything weird, but, whenever you're making all these innuendos and you have this going on, I think it's a little bit confusing, right? So that's what I would say. Is Asman really crashing out because he gets 0 pussy? Absolutely. Thank you. I'm just going to admit it. All right, guys, listen. That's the real reason. It's because every girl hates me. They don't want to talk to me. They say that I smell bad. They say I'm bald. And I'm like, bro, what am I going to have to do? We're going to have to get rid of the 19th Amendment. We're going to have to turn it off. All right, listen. I tried being nice. It didn't work. Okay? They say nice guys finish last. Well, we have to take somebody else out of the race. So we're getting rid of the 19th Amendment now, okay? So we're not going to have any more of these problems anymore. Everything's going to be great. So don't worry, guys. Don't say it's either fat, too. Yeah, tracks now. Yeah, definitely. React to bad cops also. React to bad cops, they'd have to link some to me, right? And there's no touch like your own. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Sneeko caught ordering the devil's piss in Mashallah. I saw that. I did. Okay, let me see if there's any. There's one more of these to look at. Okay, did his ex-girlfriend call you professional advice? I have no idea. Like, I don't like speculating on people's personal relationships. Like, I have no idea. There are listen. Like, I've been around for a long time. I've never really had issues with anybody really in terms of like an interpersonal thing. Like, and you probably should. I mean, think about this, right? I have never had a massive interpersonal breakdown with anybody. Like, over 10 years that I've streamed, I have never had a breakdown in, like, a communication or anything like that with anybody. And the reason why, here's the reason why. And it's very simple. It's because I don't really... I'm not really an asshole, right? I'm not a dickhead as far as we know. Yeah, sure. Anyway, here we go. All right.
Asmongold explains that he sees himself as a mainstream ally, directing his audience to people like Nick Fuentes. Yeah, I mean, it's really funny that, like, this guy is literally working with the ADL to try to get me banned, and the ADL is never even fucking...
You're 2 seconds into the clip. You just read that. This is the funniest thing, is that, like, a lot of people criticize me for just reading tweets. At least I watched the video first. Like, you're just immediately you didn't even see the video. We're working with why would we work with the ADL? What?
The ADL has never even turned around and be like, this guy's fucking anti-Semitic.
But to me, why would I be what have I done that's anti-Semitic? Like, I don't even, what have I done? I feel like I haven't done anything that's really anti-Semitic. I mean, it's about Nick. Oh, it's about Nick? I mean, I'm sure the ADL has said bad things about Nick. I view my role as being a more mainstream ally towards this stuff.
Okay, there's something very funny about Asmongold thinking that he's in any way, shape, or form mainstream.
Yeah.
Like...
Well, yeah, I mean, compared to Nick, right? I mean, I'm on, like, mainstream platforms like YouTube, Twitch, etc. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not really...
That's pretty funny.
What's wrong with that?
Okay, respect. You got me on this one.
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously true. I mean, like, I don't think it's really... Is he saying that, like, because he goes on, like, mainstream media stuff, that, like, that's, like, I don't want to go on... Why would I want to go on mainstream media? It's weird. Like, I don't want to do that. I think most of those shows are, like, boring anyway. Like, I don't want to do that. Like, why would I do that?
Yeah, famously mainstream Asmongold.
That's the reason I'm a funnel. There's a lot of people that like watching the stream. There's a lot of people that like watching the videos. The videos are doing great, honestly, and they've continued to do great. Like, that's really it. I don't know really what this is. Like, I mean, the thing is that whenever I say that, like, I don't need to downplay his influence. Like, I guess he's doing well with what he's doing. It's fine. But, like, geez, I mean, this is like an inferiority complex at this point. Why are you getting this upset about it? I kind of do.
That's so funny. He's like, look, guys, I'm a neo-Nazi too. Like, trust me.
I said I'm a neo-Nazi. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
I'm a base neo-Nazi too. Yeah. But like, I'm just a funnel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like funneling people to Nick Fuentes.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't have the same types of views that he does, but I think that, yeah, sure, people find him through me, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you this, right? I mean, if you've got to decide, right, who would you rather have running the country? And I know, and you can't pick neither. I understand many people would. Hamas or Nick Fuentes? Because Hassan funnels people to supporting Hamas, and if I'm funneling people to supporting Nick, then what do you think the difference is? I'd rather have Nick. Let's be real.
Only stream this motherfucker should be concerned with is a shower.
It's so crazy, bro. Like, I haven't taken a shower in 2 weeks. I haven't done it in 2 weeks. I'm gonna shower today because the PoE League comes out tomorrow, and I want to be ready. That way, I don't have any interruptions. I do. Good one? No? Yeah. Man, is that really a good one? Didn't he? No, he read that one out of chat. It's not even a good one. No, 2 weeks is a lot. Do I smell bad? I actually, you know what? I think I smell better. I think, really, I think about this. Maybe, you know what? I'm thinking about this. I think I might smell better than I usually do. It's the summer, bro? Yeah, maybe you're right.
Mainstream in Europe, Lamau, I don't even think he's fucking mainstream in Europe either.
Yeah. Why not?
Like, are there people out there who are really invested in this kind of toxic politics? Absolutely. They're all.
Did he just go from the 5 stages of grief? He went from anger to acceptance in 30 seconds? Is that really it? He's like, no, he's not mainstream. Are there people that... Okay, yeah, there are. Okay, like, I mean, Jesus Christ. It's just... Like,
are.
So sad.
I just don't think he's genuinely like a mainstream figure in any way, shape, or form.
And I don't want to be. I don't want to be a mainstream figure in the way that Hassan wants to be a mainstream figure. Hassan has no problem shucking and jiving, dancing and, tap dancing around and being the good boy on mainstream media and trying to go on all the shows and trying to give credibility to institutions that would completely disenfranchise him if they could. Just keep that in mind. They're not your friends. And so all of these people, by the way, you have no problem trying to do whatever you can to court their approval. I don't care about that. I don't want that. If you want that, then go do it. But it's not going to offend me. You could do whatever you want. It's just not my thing. The mainstream's so polluted, it's just not really for me.
I mean, not because he's being botted or anything like that. I'm not even saying that.
This is, dude. Why is the strongest feminine energy on the entire website coming from a hairy Turkish man? Isn't this, jeez, how does that happen? That's the most fucking mean girl sneak this thing that you could possibly say. God damn.
I'm just saying that, first of all,
yeah.
If he was truly a mainstream figure, he probably would have a lot more attention on things that he's doing, right? And I would go so far as to say this about Nick Fuentes. I think Nick Fuentes is a more mainstream figure than Asmongold is.
In politics, I'd agree with that. I would.
Right?
Yeah, he does politics all the time. See, and this is one thing is that, whenever I get done talking about politics today, there's 4 other things that I'm going to talk about. There's gaming stuff, there's PoE stuff, I guess that's kind of also gaming. There's movie stuff, there's a show that I was going to talk about. There's tons of other things that I get into, and just internet drama, etc. I really do a lot of stuff. I do a lot of stuff. So really, Witcher DLC, yeah, we talked about that a little bit, yeah. So this isn't really, this is something I do is this is a subclass for me. I like doing it. I think I have opinions on these topics, but it's not the only thing that I talk about or think about. Yeah, geez. Yeah, you only began talking about politics when politics chose you? Well, no, I find it interesting, and I have opinions on it, but it's not the only thing that I care about.
So that's my first point.
You gonna finish James
the
Bond?
The second point
No.
is, when you look at Nick Fuentes and his interceptions or his interventions in American politics, and then you compare them to my interventions in American politics, you very quickly realize that regardless of Nick Fuentes' ecosystem of content, or mass appeal, I guess, on the internet at least, analytics wise, I think Asmongold obviously clears Nick Fuentes and certainly myself as well.
Oh my god. I've never seen a person be so openly insecure in my life. I really haven't. It's crazy how just completely open and brazenly insecure he is. How does this happen? He's doing really well. Besides getting subpoenaed by the federal government and maybe going to jail, that's not so good. But besides, I think he's doing pretty well. So, like, why are you, like, what is this?
But in the real world, as far as like
In the real world. So this is in the, okay.
talking about real world impact,
Mhm.
it's not even close.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the reason why he's so fucking sad all the time and so
Nick is
angry
sad.
all the time and cries about me all the time on a show.
Uh-huh.
And as far as Asmongold goes, I mean, he's nothing. He's utterly irrelevant.
Uh-huh.
I firmly believe,
of course,
that I think white supremacist ideals, maybe this is my least woke quality to say,
Uh-huh.
but white supremacist ideals are only palatable to broader subsects of American society as long as they're not like overt and out there, as long as they are within the permission structure, the permissible bigotry.
I think that's true with anything. I think that inside of the Overton window, obviously ideology is going to be more acceptable. I think that's true with left-wing and right-wing ideology. Like, for example, billionaires being, like ontologically evil. That's something that really I don't think was popular 20 years ago, but it's popular now because I think the Overton window shifted, right? I think that's true. Same thing with communism. Yeah, somebody says in chat with communism. I think this is true generally. This isn't really like, what's really always surprising to me about these clips is that there's never really any ideas that are ever talked about in any sort of depth at all. Like, it's just this surface level analysis of like, well, maybe this is the, let me just finish it first.
And Asmongold and Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, ideas that are inside of the Overton window are more easily accepted than ideas outside of it. Wow, that's crazy.
Go far beyond that all
Crazy
the
analysis. Well, there it is. And it's popular back in the 30s during the Depression. Yeah, I bet it was. I bet they were mad as fuck over it. So anyway, I have no need and no desire to be mainstream relevant. I really don't. I mean, if I wanted to do more of that, I would do more of that. And I do think that definitely the way I act and like my personality, I am absolutely a person who is better suited for operating on the fringes. I absolutely am, because I say a lot of things that are very extreme and they can be problematic. I do. And the fact is that I recognize that about myself. I know that about myself, and I stay in my lane because of it. What a pointless video. Yeah, I really wish he'd be able to have something like it's disappointing whenever it's just this string of insults. It's so boring. There's nothing even talk about. But anyway, you're authentic though? Well, I try to be. I mean, of course. So DC Voltage was popular too, I guess. How does it feel to be irrelevant? I guess so, yeah. And why do you sometimes defend a stupid piece of shit? I mean, I don't really, if you want me to be honest, I don't even really find it to be threatening or problematic at all. I just think that it's stupid. So I don't really take it that seriously, and I think that my audience wants to hear what's really happening, and I don't want to weaponize my position to spread things that I think are inaccurate. So if I think that Hassan is being mistreated or something is happening that's not fair, I might say that, I don't feel sorry for somebody for it, but I'm not going to say that it's fair. Because really I have there's a larger obligation rather than like a personal vendetta or something like that. There's a larger obligation that I have to like my own audience, right? And I think that my own audience wants to hear what's really happening. They want to hear the truth. And the truth is that sometimes people that you disagree with are mistreated, and that's accurate. But the difference is that I think that when you look at, for example, like trying to craft a narrative, I try to put the best interest of my audience first whenever I talk about things. And that means that, I have to put my own biases aside. Like whenever I play a video game, sometimes I might not like a certain video game, but I know that my viewers like it.
I mean, people do actually, I try to present myself as a decent role model. That's part of the reason why I think whenever.
How can you be a decent role model? You literally support terrorists, you pay for sex, and you just sit in your room all day advocating for terrorism. Like, how's that being a decent role model? Like, I mean, you don't, like, the thing is, like, he can say the same thing about me, but, like, you don't have a